and sound level before the film begins. This leader is provided.
Check 1, 2, check. Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Get right into it here. We have a lot of time. We got some stuff to do here this morning. How's everybody doing out there? Just a second here. Hang tight, just 1 second. Good morning. How are you? I'm on a stream. Hold on. All right, good morning. You're all doing well this morning, I'm assuming, out there? I'm assuming you're all doing all right out there this morning. See what we got up here. We got that one right there. Got another one right there. We got a pre-market high already. That one yellow. Not financial advice, of course. You guys know what I do, I'm assuming at this point. You know, there's a gap down below here. I don't know if you can see there's a gap down here. You can see that. Down there's a gap. There's a bunch of stuff down here. I got to go back through. Hang tight. I'm assuming here that a lot of people are happy this morning. Can we get more upside? I'm assuming people are going to ask that. Is there more upside potential? We've got scenes of we got a gap up here above R3, believe it or not. I was gonna give you guys some levels for NVDA this morning. We'll go over that this morning if you're on NVDA. We'll go over if you want a short NVDA or not. NVIDIA. This is what I like to call it. But yeah, S1, S2, S3 down there. A bunch of gaps still left down below here. Gappage right here. I'm sure people are going to try to come in and short SPY. We got 5 minutes left until the open. Good morning out there. I hope you're all doing well. Hope you all had a great night. Good morning. Good morning to you all. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's Adorfa. Good morning, Deckhand Dougie. Good to see you, brother. Good morning, G-Dad Gold. Checking in this morning, and you're not a member on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube and want to be able to chat, there's two ways to chat. You can chat with a membership. It's $5 per month. It's it's cheaper than a bear, actually. If you're like, I'm never going to tip anybody, I'm never going to support anybody doing work, you can always go to Twitch and sign up to chat there via Amazon Prime. And it's a free option. So there is a free option for you to chat in this stream if you like. Off this opening bell right here, you just nothing has changed. It's the same every day, okay? This white line right here, we'll see if we find support off of this white line. There's going to be a lot of horse trading off of this open. You're going to see on this open, you're going to see people, you're going to see, I call them dipshits. They're going to come in. The dealers are going to fuck around for the first, it could be 40 minutes. It could be 5 minutes, 15 minutes. 40 minutes, they're going to take everybody's bets because you're going to get people rage this morning. You know, in this stream, right, I got nothing against bears or bulls or anybody, but I got to tell you, if there was one ticker that a bear wants to short this past 3 months in my chat, when we have the chat open, it's the hands down, the only ticker everybody talks about shorting. It's the only one. Tesla used to be that ticker 5 years ago. Right now, NVDA is it. So for all the happiness that I have this morning, I'm going to make a fuck ton of money this morning. But even for all that happiness, I'm sure I'm positive last night that some people's accounts were just shut down. They're going to get letters and all that kind of stuff and send me everything you own and all that kind of shit. But they weren't even given a choice. I saw some people on FinTwit saying they'd shorted NVDA and they were able to get out of it, or I was like, no, you didn't. I was like, that's not how that happens. When shit like that happens and you're short, they shut your ass down. It's not how it happens. So, so we'll see what this open is right here. There's a couple minutes left, and until the open. And we'll wait and see what they say we're gonna make. You know what my take on this stuff is, okay? You know how I feel about this stuff. So when I'm trading, especially 1 dates, 0 dates, 2 dates, it's always a directional trade for me. I renegotiate the trade, that kind of stuff. If I'm losing, I'll sometimes leave them on. But if I'm winning, I take that money. So let's say I make a trade for 8 cents. It goes up $3. I take that money and run. And if you think we're going to continue to go up, or I think I'm going to continue to go up, I'll rebuy at 8 cents. You know, if that trade loses and it's then worth 4 cents, I'm still a winner. Because that money came from a winning trade. Does that make sense? When you're in those, when you're using like weeklies, 1 day, 3 day calls, puts, doesn't matter. It's like a directional bias. We're going from point A to point B. It's not point A to point B down to point A again and a half and then up to like D. You'll get torched if you do that. If you're long NVDA, I gotta let you know something else. If you're long NVDA, I've been in that trade twice before. Exact outcome. If you are up significantly, if you're in the stream and you're up significantly right now, on this open, I'm going to tell you something. Next 20 seconds. You may not get fills at the ask or the bid, or do not do market like go down in your limit order until it hits, and it could be a jagged fill, and you may not get a fill. So let's say you're up 10,000%, you might have to take 9,500%. Woo, I'm out. Okay. Thank you very fucking much. Whew. So if you're still trying to exit an NVDA position, it's difficult. It'll be like a jagged fill. I'm fucking out. Oh man, that felt so fucking good there. I'm so stoked. Woo! Sweating bullets on that trade. Go on, take the money and run. Go on, take the money and run. Ooh, yeah. Go on, take the money and run. Now, if you want to renegotiate this trade, there's step 3. I just walked you through yesterday's close. Just walked you through how to secure profit before it happens. And now look what happened. So it's time for you to renegotiate your thesis. It's fucking bear time, baby. I shit you not, Lane. I was like, do we even fucking trade today? Is there any need to trade today? I don't know. I don't think there is. I don't think there is. I think Lane is right. I don't need a trade at the moment. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all got your money, took your profit on that fucking bell. If you didn't, take it as a life lesson. Always a life lesson. Secure profit. Golden rule. Renegotiate. Sometimes with hindsight trading, I'll be like, I could have done this. Oh, I would have made more money. I love securing profit. Love it, love it, love it, love it. We have a lot to talk about today, one way or another. I think we are going to drink beer early today, but we have a lot to talk about today. We have to discuss a few things this morning at some point. We got a lot to discuss here. That's like right off the bell, man. That's like slam puts. And you know what the crazy part about the slam puts right on the bell is? they're still upside down on those puts right now. Like a dealer steps in and he goes, "You want some puts? They're $5." And then we blast down and someone's like, "Woo!" So they're up for like 30 seconds, and then boom, they drop the price of those puts. So now they're committed for more down. Like, we better keep going down. That's what happens. Good morning to all of you out there. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you all took the profit off the bell. You know what my stance on this is. I've said it 1,000 times. Catching a quick bounce here on NVDA in their channel. If you guys trade zigzag channels, they just bounced on their channel, but I don't know if it'll hold or not. Good morning. Good morning, yeah. So some people got blown up yesterday. I didn't want to say this on FinTwit yesterday because well, it's two things. This is a small conversation we have to have here in the stream. So yesterday, when NVIDIA when I know it's in whatever, it's NVDA. When it went up yesterday, right? I was like, I'm not going to say anything about this aspect to it. When you get blown up in that kind of a trade badly, your trading life is over for a period of time, right? So we're probably going to lose more people in FinTwit over that yesterday. I don't like seeing that. I'll be honest. I don't like seeing that. And that leads me to another question. In this stream, okay? It's like I'm happy here, but I just in this stream. If you're winning, it's fine to be like, "Woohoo, I'm winning." Try to not try to not rip on other people that are in losing positions. Well, I don't know if I'm wording that rightly. If someone's getting their ass handed to them, try to have at least some empathy for them, or joke around in a loving way. Like, I know that like on Wall Street bets and shit, we shit on people there and stuff like that. It's kind of like an appropriate place for it. Like here in this stream, it's a small community here. So just attempt to, throw a maybe an arm around the shoulder of somebody, or try to support them. Maybe joke later about it with them, that kind of stuff. I don't care if it's a bear or a bull. You can rejoice like, "Hey, I made a bunch of money, woohoo! Fuck yeah, it was awesome." Got these gaps down below they're trying to close down here. We got our one down here. I'm like, dude, I ain't giving none of my money back. Go fuck themselves. You want to buy some calls? I'm like, nah, not at the moment. No, I don't want to give any calls back. Got gaps down here that need to be filled. Got these two gaps right here. Got a gap at 412.55. Got another gap. They're getting filled right now. Coming into the daily trigger next. It's right down here. Have another pre-market right down here. So just try to be try to, you can be like, "Fuck yeah, I'm winning," or you can like say, like, you can have generalizations, of course, like, "Yeah, fuck the Bears and fuck the Bulls," and all that kind of shit. As long as it's from the perspective of you guys. I know that you guys know the difference between like ribbing your let's say I'm a bull, right? I'm a bull. I'm ribbing like a bear next to me or something like that. That's one thing. If it's in good, I don't know if it's taste or it's coming from a place of being a friend. But if you're just like, "Go fuck yourself, I hate you," like, yeah, try to save it, man. Because like, we're all traders, man. We're all trying to trade together. We're retailers. We're eating eating each other is kind of the wrong thing, right? We're supposed to be eating the rich at some point, right? We're trying to take money out of these very wealthy people's pockets one way or another. Bearish, bullish, I don't care how you do it. It's bad enough that these fucking very wealthy people do everything that they possibly can to take money away from you. For us to have to deal with each other, right? Trying to kill each other. A little bit more gap down below. We got some gap edge at 412.37. And we're going to take a look right now at a couple things. So right down in here, you should find some buyers. Maybe we tag this 412.12. There's something for us to know here. Let's see if I can mute this. I want you to always stay with your. I want you to always stay with your rules. Okay, you can break your rules, but it is important for you to stick with your rules. Know when to break them. You can know when to break your rules. Like I get that breaking your rules, but when your rules work and you have high probability setups, they're amazing. So, what do we know here? The 30-minute chart right now, right? We're coming into a couple things. We knew this was going up, and we knew that if we got this confirmation bounce, that we were going higher. The amount of time we actually spent here, this is a 30-minute chart, but on a 5-minute chart, we spend so much time here, right? And we bent the hourly sideways, right? We stopped the vertical, negative, bearish. Hourly was violent to the downside, started to turn sideways, and then helped a bull out to get that rip up, right? So just on this 30-minute chart, we'll switch to a 1-minute. Just on a 30-minute chart, or a 1-minute chart, excuse me. This is the SPY specifically. We need something to happen here, right? So right now we've got a bear. See it right here. You got a bear airplane. And you have an hourly trigger, which is bearish. And can lead to, as long as price stays down, can actually lead to us heading lower. You can actually bounce here too and head higher. There's no trade for us here is my point, but not for a bull. So if you're like, hey, I want to take a long here, you need to see something happen. You need to see the 5-minute come underneath, 1 minute come up, and here's this hourly down here, right? That comes over. You need price to come back above. And believe it or not, 1, maybe even possibly 2 bounces, and then show you the way higher. And this becomes a high probability trade. This is like your professional day trader, maybe. Right? I know I got a bounce. I know I'm catching a bounce here. I know I can trade this up, but like probably 70% of you can't take this trade. 70% of you have to wait for the confirmation to the upside. You can set the trade up, be ready to take the trade, but you want to be a trader that's winning 9 trades, 8 trades, 7 trades, bangers, high conviction. They don't fail on you frequently. So if you can wait for this and have the patience for this, this is the way. If you are a bear and you are looking for the downside move, right? Outside of this initial move right here, down, right? You are waiting for all this shit to come down, believe it or not, for price to get underneath 412 and reject twice and then to the downside. So you set this up. So the opening move to the downside, in my view, is over. Next trade to the downside is a break below 412 with the 5-minute narrowly coming back for you. The downside trade right now is over if you're a bear, in my view. Can we consolidate in here? Abso-fucking-lutely. And then make a way down? Abso-fucking-lutely. But the downside trade is over. You're looking for some rejection above here. 1430 or 413.80. You're looking for a downside move there. I don't think you're going to get it, to be honest. So we'll see how this plays out here. We'll see if this consolidates and bounces around. In here, I don't think that it does. And I do think that we bounce above and we begin to make our way higher. That's what I think happens. We still have a bunch of puts. And I'm not taking a trade unless this happens here either. So I'm not taking any trades in here. I'm just waiting to see what happens. I'm not going to get caught up in it bouncing around kind of bullshit in here and get destroyed and all that kind of stuff. Want nothing to do with it. My perfect setup to go up. I need my breakdown below to buy a put here. But this shit in here, that's where you get chewed up. So there's no trade for me right now. There's no trade to the downside. There's no trade to the upside for me, personally. I know some of you are all going to be like, I'm buying the 1 minute here. I'm selling out of it. I'm going to buy that again in here. That's all fine. For me, this is all horse trading in here right now. People are going to get fucked up. I assure you. You've got on the 1 minute chart a bear plane right here. So you can see it. You're aware of it. 5 minute chart, bear plane forming. Could take some time. You can see the bear plane right here. Right there. There's also a bear trap in there too, believe it or not. I want nothing to do with this zone here. Personally, I want nothing to do with that zone. Good morning. Hope you're all doing well. See if that helps you out there. Yeah, R3 above. How y'all doing? Yeah, I had to hammer the sell button a bunch. There's like this weird, like, whenever you're in these trades, if you're trading NVDA, twice I've been in a similar trade. No, 3 times. 3 times I've been in a similar trade. I said twice. I was in the TikTok Google trade. I was like in it that morning, the moment it was announced of a possible deal. First time. I got in it like the moment that it broke. The second time was an Apple split and then a Tesla. Actually, I think I've done a couple of those Apple Tesla split kind of stuff. And just trying to close those trades out. Dealers are like, "Go fuck yourself, bro. We're not doing that." It has more to do with. I'm assuming that at the desk is like, can we sell these to somebody else? We're not going to hold this and take a hit. for mid six figures on you. Go fuck yourself. Something like that, you know? If you want me to answer your question, yes, I did piss it all away. Every last dollar of it I pissed away. I fucking partied. It was awesome. Consolidation, baby. There's a chance of a good downside move here too. I like the idea of some more downside. And we have to talk about we have something else to talk about this morning. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up for you here in just a moment. And we're gonna talk about. I've harped on this a bunch. But I was talking to Winky this morning, and I was like, you know what? I was like, I think people are gonna point fingers at me. Well, let me start with a different conversation. So, I was talking about the flow of the show. So I was trying to explain to somebody the flow of our show. It's like if we're going up, right? If we're going up, the show will be filled with bulls. So let's say we start right here. And we end right here, right? Start going up, bulls show up to the show. I say, we're long. Some go long. And I say, we're getting out of the position now. Right? And as we're like right here. A lot of people in the show are coming to the show are saying, hey Cap, can I buy calls here? Right? Show is full of bulls. As we're exiting, we're like, oh no, we're getting out of this trade for a pullback, right? Now, the next week or whatever, as we pull back, the bulls disappear. And then bears come into the show. And they're like, you super bull. We're rolling over. We're crashing. You suck. And I'm like, okay. So we sell. We're full of bears. And then as we make a turn, we repeat the cycle. Right? We're going to buy this dip. We're going to exit our puts.
Commentary from JP Morgan, who said that OPEC Plus is making good on its promise to cut supplies.
And you get some bears down here that are just getting started, getting short. Make sense? So we repeat this cycle over and over and over in stream. So this is just a note for you. If you are a bear or a bull out there, and you only come to the stream while it's good or while it's bad, or you only have an hour out of your day to come into the stream, like, hey, I'm working all day, or, I don't know, taking care of kids, or when I'm in a position, I come to the show. We talk about a lot during the course of a day, is my point. We talk about a lot of different concepts through the course of a day, and over the course of a week, we talk about a lot of different concepts. So you may only be getting a portion of the show, or even, I don't know how to combat that. I don't know if it's something where if we talk about a subject, maybe I type it out somewhere and it's like in the part of the screen of the show so that you guys can keep track of what we're discussing in the show. Or if you come here late, you can, or another, like an hour, you can like read something really quick and say, oh, they've discussed these topics. And this leads into what I want to talk to you about is, I don't want, if if there's any fallout from this debt cycle deal, I don't want to be like a finger pointed saying, well, he didn't talk about that. Because people that are in the show all day long, they're all aware of what we discuss. But not everybody. Some people are like, I can only come 2 hours a day, Cap. And so they might miss some of our conversations that we have. So I need to do a portion of the show today on at least making sure that everybody is aware of debt ceiling risk, debt ceiling deal risk, that kind of stuff. And ensure that all of you at least have an idea of how to hedge that risk.
So House Speaker McCarthy did say that he spoke to McConnell yesterday. Does bring us now to 5 minutes away to the top of the hour, where we are expecting the release of the US pending home sales change month over month. Forecast is 1% on the prior, minus 5.2%, and the pending homes index saw a prior read of 78.9. So again, just keep in mind, US House Speaker McCarthy speaking to reporters once again.
And part of hedging that risk is sometimes just doing nothing. Can be removing yourself from the market. Can be just not selling if you own stock, just not selling and sitting on your hands. It can be a hedge. I don't like the idea either. Even saying like, how do you hedge that event risk? I don't even like the idea of just saying, well, fuck it, I'm short. Like, I think that's even sketchy as fuck. I just want to make sure that everybody's aware of it. I don't want anyone to come back and say, hey, you never discussed this, because I have discussed it here ad nauseum. And there's some risk there, even if there's no reason for that risk to exist, if only because of the positioning of people. You can position a certain way and sometimes see, let's say everything is peachy and we still drop. It could be due to the fact that, hey, we're in this position and we're going to make it print one way or another. You oftentimes see that as well, right? I own $2 billion in SPY. I'm short SPY, and it's not going my way. So the 200 or $2 billion that I own, I just start dumping it, prints my shorts, I rebuy the SPY again. I have that ability to do that, right? I have enough money into the market that I can actually make those moves, right? Especially in a low volume environment. Like real money selling when we're in a low volume environment, this is very easy to push the price of SPY. And we also know in the options chain, we can do that as well, right? No, not us, but we know that larger entities can do that as well. On low volume days, they can move the price of SPY to where they want it. So we're going to discuss that at some point today. I think we might focus on that as we're going into a long weekend. I need to have that out there in detail so that I want you to come back and say, I understood the risk. I got blown up. Like, this is to the upside or downside, right? So if we like moon, you at least understand. It's the same. Like we talked about this a few weeks ago. Can your strategy withstand a trip to 420 or even 430 and then roll back down, or not? Man, I feel so good right now. Had a really, really good morning here. I made a lot of money. I feel really good. Just trapping people in here. You see that? Just trapping people. Just trapping them all in there. That's FOMO gang. And that's Bear Gang in there. That's who that is down there.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with the US pending home sales change month over month.
And then they just sold a bunch of puts on NVDA. right? At like really high prices. And they just ripped NVDA back up again. And now they're going to kill that put premium.
Fed Sparkin says the US is still at the tail end of the pandemic, a dislocation to the economy.
Oh, man. It's like a perfect layup.
10 seconds.
If you made money on the either NVDA or a synthetic trade on NVDA, congratulations.
So US pending home sales are coming in flat at 0%.
Short NVDA asking for a friend.
So the UBS takeover of Credit Suisse gets EU antitrust approval.
Yeah, I harped on this yesterday and the day before. I do not like to short strength. I do not like to short strength. There are too many easier plays out there. And we've gone over it in the show. When you finally get that roll in the daily, you can short that, right? That when you get that big bear plane, that's confirmed. It's an easy trade. And do it for 6 months, 9 months, a year. Easy trade. Showed you what it looked like on ARK-K. You should look at ARK-K with a 27 EMA and a 129 EMA on a daily chart and go back and look for the roll in the bear plane. That's when you short AI.
So we have posted out the pending home sales April report on the feed for those interested.
You do not.
Highlights. So pending home sales were unchanged in April. Month over month, contract signings improved in 3 US regions but dropped in the Northeast. Pending home sales fell in all 4 regions and compared to 1 year ago, however.
You do not need to do that. As time passes, right? As time passes, you're going to realize that the people that say they are doing that, more than likely, are shorting paycheck to paycheck. They're lying. They've gotten blown up. And you'll see some good shorters out there. There's people on FinTwit. There's a guy who posts. I'll try to find out this one guy. He picks easy ones, and it's always a winner. Like he's like, here it is 3 months later. Try to get his name for you. He's a bear, and it's like waits to identify it. There's 15,000 tickers, right? He's just like, there's one right there, and months later, still going down. It's the same as knife catching for a bull. There's no need to catch a knife as a bull. There's so many tickers that are just already being moved up and repriced. Why waste your time catching knives? There's just so much out there. There's no need to catch a knife. I think it must be some kind of internet cred or something like, ooh, I called it. And the reality is, if you're trying to make real money, no need. Wait until the trade sets itself up. Take the trade. And the easier the trade is, the happier you're going to be overall. NVDA now trading 384.21. So we'll leave that at that. Anyways, we're going to talk about the debt ceiling. Now, give me 1 second. I got to grab something so we can talk about it. Maybe I can right now. Let me see if I can. They might have it right here.
So Punchbowl reports that White House and Republicans discuss the debt cap lift through 2024. Fed's Barkin says some businesses are still saying they need to raise prices.
It's gonna take me a minute to bring it up, but we're gonna talk about it. I have to find it here. For the VIX.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
You're also noticing the VIX is heightened, right? We're at $19 on the VIX. We got up to 1952. So again,
Fed's Barkin says the labor market is quite tight.
give me 1 second. I'm going to try to find this for you. And you know what? I'm going to have to save this for tomorrow. I'm going to have to save this for tomorrow's show. I'm going to save it for tomorrow's show. I want to make sure that I have this exact.
Twitter, citing one of their colleagues, says top Republican negotiator Graves states they don't have plans to return to the White House on the debt ceiling. Quotes that we've made clear that we're willing to meet any time to get this resolved. And I think, we began seeing a little bit of movement yesterday.
So consolidation right now in the S&P 500. Dude, and they bought a ton of fucking calls again today. I can't believe how many people bought calls. Do we get so much FOMO in this market? Bull, bear, doesn't matter. I can't believe how much FOMO there is. Yeah, I was going to talk about a topic just now, and I'm not comfortable. You know what I'll do is I'll write it up tonight. And try to make clearer sense.
Years behind on training workers for skilled trades. Labor demand in skilled trades is still crazy hot.
And I'll have it ready for you tomorrow. I want to discuss it right now. But we need to discuss. Well, there's like a two-part discussion. The first part of the discussion is if the debt ceiling is solved, what is the initial reaction? And then is there fallout afterwards? Where's price of the S&P 500 while that's going on? And there's some, as a matter of fact, Jedi Marcus this morning brought up this book that we've brought up here in the stream.
European LNG imports says it expects further increase in LNG purchases to 155 BCM in 2023 after the 45 BCM year-over-year increase to 120 BCM last year.
And we discussed this book on stream 2 or 3 times in the past week. And he's discussing chapter 1. He's like, you should go back and read that one. See if I can find the exact section.
US House Speaker McCarthy says, I take the June 1st as the deadline for the ceiling.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to pull some exact sections out of this because he bounces back and forth between in 1999. So I'm gonna need a day. I want to make sure that I want to make sure that's clear and concise for you. I want to do it right now, and I'm like, it's better to piece it all together than kind of have like a mixed bag of all of this. We do have a 3-trigger bear cluster here. Price target down below 412.12. Right here, right now. Should go down there and tag it. $412.12 price target. Consolidation, baby. Nice. Career low said he just microdose. Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it clear for you guys. I don't want to give you guys. I'm trying to give you guys some detail stuff, and I want to make sure I do it right. Yeah, big old gap down there. Dude, and they're still adding calls here. These savages. Like, like, who's buying calls here? Like, who is buying calls here? I'm like, not that we can't go up. I just wouldn't be. I'm not buying calls here. Yeah, no business. Because you guys did show up in my. I posted this morning asking how many of you were in that stream yesterday, and there was a shit ton of you. Congratulations if you made money overnight.
Fed Sparkin says demand is definitely cooling, in part because it was overstimulated during the pandemic. And Fed Sparkin says Fed rate hikes are also helping reduce demand as is credit tightening due to bank failures.
McCarthy is saying that he's instructed negotiators to work 24 hours a day to get a debt ceiling deal done. Negotiators worked well past midnight. Let me read through your chat right now.
Fed's Barkin says demand cooling as rates rise and credit tightens.
Yeah, I'm bearish here if anybody's wondering. VIX trading above the hourly, the 5 minutes, and the 1 minute, consolidating, looking for a move higher. It's trying to break out and trade 1998. It's being reversed in its channel right now, but it'd be not the place here.
U.S. Deputy Treasury Secretary Adeyemo says we are making progress in debt ceiling negotiations.
What's going on, Weary Rome? What's up, brother? Well, I'm trying to get into the chat right now. Weary Rome, what's going on, man? Thanks, Limit Buyer. Hey, Weary Rome, Weary Rome said, KCAP got a question when viewing charts on lower time frames. Should we always use the extended trading hours? I do. So why do I use extended trading hours? Is I'm looking for pivots and gaps. Always pivots and gaps. So I'm always checking higher and lower time frames. Throughout the course of a day, you should too. So if you're a trader out there, there's a bunch of stuff you need to be doing. So you should be always looking at the VIX, Dixie, HYG, and sometimes TLT. TNX, what did I miss here? There's something else. I also check sectors for rotation of the S&P 500. Even if you're trading tech, you should be checking those. Dr. Copper is another one to add in there. Oil is another one to add in there. And how they relate to your positioning. But stepping away from that, right? These basic tools that you should have, those are like hammers and wrenches and screwdrivers. Like you have to do that stuff. But another hammer, wrench, or screwdriver or wrench would be something like that.
Wrong way, but much is unknown about COVID's impacts on hiring and the labor force.
Is time frames. There's some other things too. Checking SPX versus ES versus SPY. Even if you're trading tech, doesn't matter. Like you have to understand what the S&P 500 is, and especially if you're even if Qs are outperforming. Like synthetically, I'm trading NVDA or Google or whatever. You need to understand the mechanics of the marketplace.
So looking now to the Fear and Greed Index, currently sitting at 63 out of 100. That indicates greed, while the Crypto Fear and Greed Index is at 51 out of 100, which indicates a neutral.
When it comes to time frames, I'm always cycling through the daily, the 4 hour for like a super trend,
Stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
an hourly for a 1 to 3 to 5 day trend,
Forex and stock instruments.
a 15-minute trend for a day and a half, 5-minute trend for are we directionally heading one way for that day or not? And then of course a 1-minute trend. When I'm day trading for like scalping, I trade a 1-minute chart, and you're not supposed to, but I do. A lot of people get tunnel vision, and they're only watching a 1-minute chart, or they spend so much time in a 1-minute chart that they're like, we're going to crash. Because the 1 minute looks like we're crashing, right? But then you scale out a little bit, and you go, oh, a little bit of breathing room. I even look at the weekly chart, and I look at the monthly chart for even higher time frames, right? Can we actually crash here? Are we supposed to crash here? Is this a low on a ticker that only comes every 3 years? And then with extended hours, when I'm breaking all of this down, right? Every morning I'm looking at finding previous highs and lows and gaps, right? Run a mathematical calculation to get S1 to S2, S3. Then R1, R2, R3. You can do R4 and S4 if you like, right? So I do all that stuff.
Fed Barkin says places that are most stressed in the CRE space is larger downtown buildings, and there is a lot of pain in that space.
And then, of course, I'm checking what other people are trading to, right? So I'm looking for Elliott Wave kind of stuff, right? I'm looking for I'm looking for, of course, things that happen in, or to your question, things that happen in pre-market, things that happen in the overnight hours that might not show up in an extended hours chart, like this stuff right here. There might be, you get your highs and your lows from your or after hours, then your pre-market, but there might be some highs and lows that don't show on this chart. You might have had like a bloodbath that recovered, and you don't actually see where that tick is down here.
Natural gas
And so why am I showing extended hours?
BCF on the prior of 99 BCF. As well, we do expect comments from Feds Collins, who participates in a fireside chat at the Community College of Rhode Island. So text is expected, as well as a Q&A with the moderator and the audience.
So I leave extended hours up so that I can see where the pivots are, where the pre-market high was, pre-market lows. The algorithms will tend to ping pong between them, up, down, and tag all of these gaps. Not they leave some behind, but they tend to go up and erase all of these things throughout the course of a day. You'll hear people on FinTwit. They'll say we're going to go to 410 57 and a half, right? And you get it to the tick, and you go, how'd they figure that out? How are they able to call the tick on that? And it's because they're looking at pivots. Now, there's other guys out there that do GEX, right? We talked about GEX yesterday. GEX changes throughout the day, right? So if you have the best data, you're going to see where all those GEX lines are, right? And people trade at different systems, but eventually you get there, right? It's at some point, normally. Yeah, it does. Pre-market and pre-market affects them. So AH and pre-market effect. If you're going down, pre-market's kind of important. For me, up in the upside, I guess pre-market is important in the upside, but sometimes I've gotten burned before with moves made on ES in futures market. Like I'll forget to pay attention to futures market, and I'll be like, oh, we're gonna bounce right here, and then we blast through, and I go, where the fuck was that line? It's usually in fucking after hours market, futures market, Globex. Yeah, good question. Super Bull Old Man says, Cap, is it weird that every day, no matter how much I grab on short-term plays, my daily P&L always manages to go back to zero by the end of the day? It's like market makers say every day you can't make money and knows my longs and other plays, then takes it back. I can't answer that. You'd have to tell me when you're making entries and when you're making exits, the prices that you're paying, the rules that you're using, that kind of stuff. The two biggest or three biggest things, or maybe like the 4 or 5 biggest things that I've ever seen. Mistakes made. Well, like size is an issue. Well, there's a bunch of rules that I have. Like, if you're an investor or a new trader or a new investor, I always recommend that you stop trading individual tickers and you learn how to trade the S&P 500. You learn the basic mechanics of the S&P 500, and you start them there. And the second thing that I would recommend, as always, not always, now some people are going to tell you, buying stocks better or buying the S&P 500 is the best on a low, right? And you're always going to make money. But for me personally, spreads are your friend. That's like step one is I'm going to trade the S&P 500. Step two is stop fucking buying single options. Puts, calls, I don't care. And third point I would make would be time frame matters. So if you're losing money, right, If you're losing money in this market, like stop trading, stop investing.
100 BCF on the price of 99 BCF.
Go to optionsindustrycouncil.org and immerse yourself in their educational program.
Community College of Rhode Island. So text is expected as well as a Q&A from both moderator and the audience. So we put the link out to the live video on the feed for those interested.
Second thing I would say would be, or a bunch of other stuff I would say would be, I have different accounts. If I have like short, long-term holdings, and then I do different trades. How I make most of my money, like substantial amount of my money, is with spreads when we're in oversold conditions on higher time frames. I will often miss the rest of that trade where I could have made max profits due to that strategy. It limits how much money I can make, but it's been the most consistent winner for me. And that leads me to the next point, would be you have to find a consistent method that makes you money no matter what in the most simple way possible. Usually, in my experience, the S&P 500 goes up, and it's very clear when the market capitulates, much clearer than when it rolls. So for me personally, I do call spreads when we have a liquidation of every sector in the S&P 500. They don't come often, but when they do come, you'll know it. If we get to 20% bullishness on every sector, like if we're at like 70% bullishness, 60%, 40%, 30%, nope. But if we hit the 20% bullishness, we will have a liquidation trigger. And the market will liquidate down to 6, 7, 8, 9, 12%. Every time that happens, even in a stock market crash, they buy the market. It's the only time that I can guarantee, and I don't care if there's a fucking nuclear war going off, they're going to buy that shit. I don't know why they buy it, but they do. Every time. And if you can enter into a long at that point and train yourself to not listen to the noise, you'll become very successful. And then, if you want to day trade or day trade, and let's say you made 20 grand and you want to take 500 of it and trade that $500. If that 500, you can compound that to $5,000. You take that 5 grand away and put it into that other account, and you restart again at $500. You don't take like 500, make 5,000, then roll that into a $5,000 trade, and then roll that into a $10,000 day trade and during the week and that kind of stuff. You don't do that shit. That's another thing that happens in the stream too. I think that people like full port 100%. Like I made $1,000. So how much did you start with? 500. Okay, you made $1,000. Sweet, congratulations. What's your next trade? Well, I'm putting $1,000 down on this next trade, and I'm like, oh fuck. Is it a weekly? Is it weekly? Is it a daily? Is it a 0 date? What is it? Oh, it's a 1 month. I'm like, okay. Is there blood in the streets? No. I'm like, dude, you got $1,000 to your name?
How slowing demand lowers the inflation.
Like you get $1,000 to your name and you're running like these high risk trades like that? That's crazy. And then you're doubling and doubling and doubling. It has to be like a guaranteed winner, back tested winner. As a matter of fact, I got a site for this. Let me see if I can find it right now. So you should have a strategy. Any strategy. I don't care what it is. Selling, buying, and fucking spreads.
As well as comments from Feds Collins. I'll lead with the comments from Feds Collins. If I see no comments, I'll lead with the natural gas change.
You'll find it right now. Now, that strategy, I want to tell you about that strategy, too.
Sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I want to tell you about this strategy as well. Whatever that strategy is for you, right? You can make out of 10 trades. That strategy, if you're going to have one loss, that's it, one loss. Right? Where that trade blows up. I mean blows up, 0.
Fed's Collins says the US inflation rate is too high, showing signs of easing. Rate pauses give space to assess actions to date. Fed's Collins says the Fed's monitoring a wide range of data on the economy's health, says the Fed may be at or near the point it can pause rate hikes. Fed's Collins currently speaking in Boston. EIA natural gas 96 BCF, a draw on the forecast of 100 BCF. Seeing a bit of downside movement in natural gas following that there.
If you take 10 trades, you can have one major loser. You can have 3 that only make 30%. That's 4, right? Then you need to have between 4 and 6 that print you at least 100%.
Fed's Collins says
not an easy thing to do, is it?
Array of data while deliberating next rate move.
Now, in that mix, you could have one that prints 200 or 300%. You could have, 6 that print 100%. But that mix is critical for you because you have to pay taxes on that fucking money. You have to pay money, to have that money. You can't run some people are like, oh, I run a strategy where I make 20% every trade. It's an easy winner. But that ninth or that 10th trade, they blow up that one, and that one costs them 60%, 80% of all those 10 trades combined, and they're back to zero again. So you have to backtest your strategy, and you have to ensure that it continues to make you money. And you're not rolling into 100%, 100%, 100% until you blow up. I'm going to recommend a site called tradewell.com.
We have also posted out the weekly EIA natural gas report on the feed for those interested.
So this is Tradewell. It's kind of weird. Tradewell.com. And I want you to bookmark it on your Google and just investigate it. They don't sponsor me or anything like that. There's a free version and a paid version. But you should be backtesting whatever strategy it is you have and ensure that it works.
U.S. Representative Hearn and the head of the largest Republican caucus says the debt ceiling deal likely by tomorrow afternoon.
The second thing that you need to be doing, or not second, but another thing that you need to be doing, is get involved with a community of traders that trade every day. And do not say I'm the fucking man. Just say, I need a community. I need friends. I'm going to shut up and I'm going to listen to you guys. I'm going to ask questions. I'm going to talk about what I think I want to do, explain my positioning, and see where there's holes in it. And not believe, but go to people that are actually trading. Like join a Discord, join a group of 3 or 4 traders that you can ship posts with on Twitter. Wall Street Bets, if you can find 4 or 5 people in there that make money, and be like, hey, I'm thinking about this trade. Or someone that trades in the style that you trade in, and bounce it off of them. Because I don't know the specific mechanics for you for asking that question. You could be entering a trade the wrong times. And there's a whole bunch of small mechanics of when it's executed, when you take it off, that kind of stuff. I'm down here yesterday trying to buy calls down here, right? While we're selling off into the bell.
Graves says
and then I'm trying to exit calls up here, right off the bell. I have this whole plan down here. All right, I have a thesis as to why we're going there. I know that because of the dates of my stuff, right? A whole bunch of other reasons why to take profit here. And I got my money. Cha-ching. Why am I not in a trade right now? I already described that to you this morning, right? I already told you why I'm not in a trade down here, right? This is a trap. This right here, right now, is a trap. They're just tearing up. They're just right now, just tearing up traders. Tearing up FOMO bulls, tearing up FOMO bears. That's all that's happening in here right now. I only use 10-year charts. But you got to get involved in a community. You got to take some classes. And you have to find a winning strategy that always works. And that has to be your bread and butter. Bread and butter. If you can't pick a stock, you look for oversold and you buy SPY or something like it that you can afford. Like a version of SPY that you can buy in a low. If it's like a $10 ETF or a $50 ETF that you can hold and you know they're going to rotate companies in and out of, you can start there. It's a good way to make money too. But stop trading. If you're losing money, seriously, don't just start stacking cash in a bank. That's like number one. Like stack cash in a bank and learn from other people how to make money. Sorry, later, we still bullish overall. My overall bullish? I don't know. That's a good question. Are we still bullish overall? I don't know if we are. So let's look at the SPY real quick. I know this. I'll tell you what I do know. It's a 30-minute chart on the SPY. I know that we're long in the tooth. Just from like a daily perspective, we're a little long in the tooth. But we also know that the market can stay irrational longer than you can stay insolvent. I also know that when price, right there, price is above the daily trigger, the weekly trigger, and the monthly trigger, that the market is in normal, and it's normal. It's been normalized. This is a low volatility environment. When I was on Twitter saying, kill the VIX, we're going to reprice the VIX, it's because of this event right here. Specifically this event. As soon as price got above and the daily got above the weekly and then the monthly, I was like, we're going to fucking kill this VIX. I was like, I guarantee it. I know we're going to kill the VIX, and I know that we're not going to crash. Because this is what it looks like. Price above daily, daily above weekly, and weekly above monthly. I know it. I can make some assumptions from that. One assumption would be, we're going to kill the fucking VIX. Dips will be bought. Threat of a crash is unlikely. We don't have any confirmation of a crash. Even if we roll below this stuff, we still need confirmation, the daily to roll down below the weekly and the monthly and all that kind of stuff. Every fucking time. So we can get long in the tooth in daily velocity. So while this is happening, I'm looking for hourly velocity to be max bearishness to take along in some level of high probability to print. So when we are down here, these green columns down here, when we're max bearishness down here, I can likely make a trade to the upside. When we're max bearishness down here, I can then again likely take a trade to the upside. When we're max bearish again, I can likely take a trade to the upside. Now, the best part of being max bearish here is you can also see something else. when the max bearishness is becoming, so if I have minus 50 max bearishness on the hourly while we're in a bull market, not bull market, but bull trend. No, we're not in a bull market, but we are in a bull trend. I know that if I get down to minus 100, and that's bearish, right? And then it goes to minus 50. So we're not going minus 75, minus 100. We're going minus 75 to minus 100, then minus 75, then minus 50. We're probably bottoming. We can probably buy this dip
We should not be over-reliant
with some kind of high probability of printing. And we just had that happen yesterday into the end of the day. Now the question becomes, can we roll down once more? We did here, right? Burr, we got a print this morning. Can we roll back down? Fuck yeah, we can. Can we roll right here? Look at that. Bam. Right? Can we roll that down there, close out 404, 403, and then take the next strip up? Hell yes. We roll down here and go back up. Yes, we can. See, we did it right here. Went one more roll back down, but we knew we could buy that dip. One thing for the bulls right now is we have not seen this upside yet, though, have we? Right, we haven't seen that yet, right? That big push higher. So right now I'm positing that I can buy a dip down here. You can see it right here. So there's another one I made money on. Let me slap another fucking W there. Bam. 3:50 p.m. Proved itself to me. So here, what am I looking for to get long up here for that move, right? I need price to right now, right? I need to trade above to 415 and confirm once again that the move is higher and set that trade up. Right? What is it at? It's at 414 and change, somewhere in there.
Post reporter via Twitter says leader Scalise says the issues are narrowing in the debt limit talks.
So that's what I need, right? I need to see that for the move higher. I don't want to get caught in this kind of nonsense. And I also can make a posit that if we trade above there, I probably have a day or two, maybe even 3 days,
Democrats are meeting at
take that trade.
Sources.
Right? So do I need that trade where we are right now? Fuck no. Like this trade should work itself out for like a 5-minute chart. This trade will work itself out. Hold on here. For the rest of the day, probably into tomorrow. So all I need here is price, ready, to break above, boom, and confirm, start to head higher. And I can jump on that train. What I can't have happen is price to jump up and then break back down here in bloodbath, right? Like I need some confirmation that we're going up. I need this white line, this red line to come up with me. Right? Do I need to buy this tick down here? Fuck no. They can buy this trade here from here to here, but you know, like people that do this shit, they don't have 9 out of 10 winners or 8 out of 10 winners. I know that they don't. We've run this. We run in the background. We use TradeWell and we backtest this shit. So for me, there is a trade in here, but it's very dangerous. We used to trade that shit on this channel, but people are blowing up this shit like every day. Like I'd enter here, you'd enter here, I'd exit here, and you would like it would roll over and you'd be upside down again. So we don't do that anymore. 3 trigger bull cluster on the 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 1 minute. Daily trigger underneath, starting to get pretty bullish here. We will see if it works itself out. On the upside, we have a gap above at 419.42. And we never got to 430, did we? $413.67. Warning, bull cluster, DT 41234 trigger bull cluster right here. Extreme bullishness. We're going to see if we can come up and bounce and hold this trade to go higher. We should start squeezing here in just a few minutes. First target above is 415.32. Right here, that's your pre-market high. We have R3 at 415.60. We got a whole ton to the upside of shit to revisit. Can you imagine being like inputs right now or short right here? You're just like feeling the pain. You took the money and ran on the bell, printed yourself 1,000%. You re-enter with like 30 cents again. Just a free fucking trade. Briefly discuss percentage account size for taking on 0-date SPY. So for me, I make large trades that make me sometimes 6 figures. At least 6. Try to get at least 6 of them a year. I take anywhere from $5,000 to $10,000 to $20,000 depending upon the market, and I will start with that account size, like $5,000. And I will attempt to make, if I have $5,000, I'll try to make 20 or 30. I'll remove that money. As terms of total size of my account, it's like 1%. And there's other things here too. Like then I take the money out of the stock market completely and I put it into fucking real estate. My wife does shit with like money market account shit and whatever she does. I'm not the boss of that shit. There's like other steps along the way. And I remove the money from the market. A lot of like problems with week or day trading shit that people encounter is it's the only thing that they do. They don't remove their fucking money from the market. And that's their trading account. I guarantee that a bunch of you out there are like, oh, I got $300,000 in this account right here. And I trade that fucking thing all the time. Like $30,000, $100,000, $50,000. Guaranteed. When you're trading frequently, like, hey, I'm going to take money out and trade with a smaller account. Like, I'm going to go back and only trade the $1,000 or $500 or $3,000. People don't do that shit. They're like, I'm a baller. And then they fucking make one bad trade and it's all gone. Poof. Gone. And then I size into trades too. So I'll start with 10 contracts. I used to buy like 300 contracts. I'd be like, my opening trade was like 300, like the max fucking trade that you can do in a brokerage, like 300 contracts. Then I'd add another 300, then another 300, then another 300. I don't do that shit anymore. I'm like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Work into 100, especially if my thesis is right and my timing's off.
And 10 minutes away now, so we get the Kansas City Fed Composite Index. Forecast -9 on the prior of -10. And the Kansas City Fed Manufacturing saw a prior of -21.
Yeah, my thesis is right, but I'm directionally right. My thesis is right, but there's one more drop or something. We're going to roll over and we squeeze up one more time and we're still going down. I'll be like, fuck that. I'm going to grab another 100 contracts. If I'm in for like 50 for 20 cents, they'll then throw 100 on. You know what I mean? And DCA into a position. If my thesis is right. If my contracts have been burned, I'll sometimes leave them on until they go to 0. But yeah, managing sizing, is my thesis right or wrong? Sometimes I will break even on a trade. So sometimes I'll be upside down in a trade. I'll be like, say enter for 50 cents. And it goes all the way down to 10 cents. And I'm doing everything I can, like DCA and diamond handing, whatever that is. And then I get up, and then I come back, let's say, to that 50 or whatever it is after DCAing. Say I'm like break even. If I've spent like 15, 20, 30 minutes, 4 hours, like it goes down, then it eventually comes back up and fights its way up, and I'm like break even here, I will actually exit the trade. I won't like try to make that trade print for me. And then I look back on what my decisions were, and I don't like being if I'm like sloppily trading, I get back to like break even, I will just stop the trade because that wasn't my thesis, right? My thesis was it starts printing, or like it's going to print the next 5 minutes or 10 minutes, start printing, or when it closes or whatever. Like it should start making money right away. If you're out there buying or selling, I don't care, buying or selling, and you're like fucking losing money on that shit for like a day or 30 minutes, or your entries are wrong, right? My entries are wrong. You know what I'm saying? All right, so what I'm going to do here is this. I have to tell you guys something. I have to make 2 phone calls. We're getting very close to launching this website, or at least a beta website, and I have 2 phone calls that I need to make right now. I'm being asked for some technical stuff in the background. So the stream is going to stay up. I'll be here with you. If there's any major moves in the market, I'll be on here with you talking to you. I'll be right here in the office. I'm gonna mute my microphone and leave the video up of me here in the office, and I'll put the little scroller across so you don't think I'm leaving you. This right here, I'm going to leave you with this information. For me, this is a no-go zone right here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
This is a trap. This is a trap for bulls. This is a trap for bears. I don't care if we break higher or we break lower. I know it's a trap. I know they're getting ground up in there. I know that if they buy puts in here and we still go down, they're losing money. Guaranteed. I also know that someone will come into this chat and say, look, I called it right. There's always someone that called it right. Doesn't matter if it goes up or it goes down. You as a trader should not care if someone else called it right. You as a trader should only take high probability trades at all times, even if they fail.
Says we expect a more multipolar currency system to emerge over the next few decades.
There's no trade here for me
led by the greenback.
Unless we begin to come up. You see that white line come up, that red line come up. There's a trade for me there. If we roll down here, no trade for me, right? Now, for me to take a bearish trade today, I need us to break underneath and watch this stuff come down after it, okay? No trade right now for me. This is extremely bullish, by the way, but I'm not going to take a trade there.
Kansas City Fed Composite Index forecast -9 on the prior of minus.
I want the confirmation that we're going higher.
Manufacturing, sorry, prior of -21.
I know there's going to, or not know, but I know for a period of time, some bulls are going to buy this. You can see the wick right there. There's that wick. Bull was like, yeah, fuck yeah, we're going up, and sucked right back down, repriced the options, and now you're locked in. You can't, you're trapped. So I got nothing here for a trade just at the moment. Yeah, Tony Cheese, you got it. Like, timing of your trade, price that you paid, entry and exit. Picking a direction's not, like, my bias is up here. You want to know my bias? It's up. Entry, unsure at the moment. That a debt ceiling deal is likely by tomorrow afternoon. Heads up for any of you out there. House Democrats are meeting at noon. Two sources cited by a WAPO reporter reported on Twitter. GOP is saying there's no plans for debt limit negotiators to meet today. It looks like there's some different camp meetings today, and then a deal should be reached by tomorrow.
The baseline outlook does not hold for significant economic downturn.
Morning. How y'all doing? Morning, Epez. How are you?
And ads would not be surprised by a modest increase in the unemployment. That's Feds Collins there saying, or would not be surprised by a modest increase in the unemployment rate.
Yeah, just relax for a minute there, super bull man.
-1, high in the forecast of -9, coming out early there again. So that's the Kansas City Fed Composite Index -1. Feds Collins says inflation decline has been slower than expected.
Give me just a moment here. If you're new to the channel.
And Feds Collins says, I don't see a recession in my baseline outlook.
If you're new to the channel and have questions, I'm going to ask you to join us in the Discord and introduce yourself, look at the rules, and then say, hey, I'm new here. What is the best place for me to go so I can get more information? Deanne Westerndorf, I recommend that you go to the Discord. The white and red line, the white line is a 27 EMA, and the red line today is a 129 EMA. It changes every day. So it's a 27 EMA and a 129 EMA, and right now we're trading a 5-minute chart. We also have support and resistance lines on the chart. Those are in white. We release these every morning. There's a big fat yellow line right here. This is your pivot point, your intraday bullish, bearish. Are we bullish or are we bearish? That's right here. And then these are triggers that I have on another software running in the background being developed. And this is your daily trigger. This is your hourly trigger right here.
Feds Collins says I'm starting to see some positive movements on inflation. And about a minute to go now till we get the Kansas City Fed manufacturing. Again, we did see the composite index come out early at -1. Now just waiting on the manufacturing figure.
So I'm going to delete this one right now because we already tagged it, right? But these yellow lines are smaller pivots. Here's a pivot right here, a pre-market low. So I'm going to delete that one now. We tagged that one.
October 17th.
Delete that one right there. And so as we hit pivots, I delete them. Now in cash market, we have not hit this pre-market high, so I'm going to leave these yellow lines up here. This is also a pre-market high from two sessions ago, so that I know there are sellers there. I'll show you where they are. So there are sellers right here. So I want to be aware of these sellers, and you can see that the sellers stepped in this morning and sold. Right, sold us down. So I know there are sellers right here, right?
So the US are to sell $56 billion of sixth-month bills on May 30th to settle on June 1st, and they are to sell $63 billion of three-month bills on May 30th to settle on June 1st. Still waiting for the Kansas City Fed manufacturing data.
To follow along at home in any software that you want, you can. Webull is free. You can pick up Webull if you like, and just put those two EMAs in. You can basically follow along with us.
Fed manufacturing index -2.
And you don't have to apologize either, Deanna. No need to apologize. Yeah, head to the Discord, Deanna, and just introduce yourself. Read the rules. Just say, I'm new here. This is how much experience I have. And they'll grab you and send you to one of the rooms in there, depending upon what you trade. We offer all kinds of trading. Day trading, futures trading, Globex trading. We got people that are in there at 1 o'clock in the morning trading futures. We've got people trading stocks, crypto, whatever it is. If you're a bear, we have like a whole bear contingent in there. We have like Bear Nation in there. We got some bulls in there. We have a bunch of sociopaths that will be bear or bull. And it's a very welcoming environment. It's not like a boiler room or anything like that. We try to keep it professional in there. Well, there's shit posting and stuff, but not like, I don't care where your color of your skin is, your socioeconomic background. I don't care if you're, fucking straight, gay, whatever. There's none of that shit in there either. So keep your politics at the front door. Bring that shit somewhere else. We're there to make money. So. Yeah, we're all here to make money. That's what we're here for. Starting to squeeze now to the upside. We know that there is some resistance above. Right here. This is where those sellers are. They're trying to hide out up here. We want to also see where the next batch of sellers are. See where they are. We have a batch of sellers right here. See where they stepped in right here, right? We know some sellers were pushed back over here. And then look at that back there. We got all kinds of gaps all the way up to 417.37 up here. Remember that? Remember this little line I had right there? We got this little bad boy right here. Do we get back down into the consolidation channel above? That's 416. We got 417.37. We got a gap above at 419.42 and 419.19, baby, way up there. We have a whole nother zone to trade way up here at 430. We got some work to do. It's going to take some work to get back up there. You got like Carl Icahn was like, I don't like the price of SPY if we're going to 430, bro. I lost $8 billion. I need a better price. We buy a bunch of puts. We buy a half million puts, and then I'll let them close in the money and buy the market for a couple billion. Trust me, bro, we're going up now. Remember that shit? I'm sitting here the other day. Yesterday, I was the day before yesterday at the close, and Winky and I and a bunch of people were like, "Wait a minute! Somebody just bought like fucking 538,000 puts." We rode the fuck of it down on Tuesday, and then they closed them in the money, and I'm like, "Who the fuck was that? Like, who just bought $2 billion of SPY at the close?" Is that you, Carl Icahn? Was that a dealer? Who was that? Right on, Deanna. Yeah, Deanna, I don't know if you're a female or not, but you should have a fine time in there. There's none of that. Like, there's no, like, if I find any of that shit in there, you just let me know. If anybody likes creeping on you or any of that kind of shit, you'd fucking just tell me, and I will fucking insta-ban people. Alexander, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, brother. Take it easy, man. Joe Donut. Hey, what's going on, Aviv? Joey Donut, are you, I bought some 7-layer dip in my studded riding crop. Let's fucking go. I know, we're starting to rip some faces off, aren't we? We've got a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger bullish cluster to the upside. Congratulations, Alexander. Happy birthday, brother. Hey, man, internet hug. There you go, brother. Happy birthday, man. It's a great age, man, being 19 years old. It's a great age, dude. It's when I began to become comfortable in my own skin. I don't know if that's the same for you, but as I got into my mid-20s, I started to get more comfortable. So I hope that that comes to you. I know that teenagers have a gauntlet to run through, so I hope that when you come into your mid-20s that you're really going to enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, brother. Like, enjoy all that growth that you have ahead of you into your 20s and 30s. Believe it or not, things do get better as a human as you grow older, normally, for most people. I was living in Perth, Australia when I was 19. I was too young to do that, to be honest. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. Joy anniversary. Yeah. Happy birthday, Alexander. Enjoy it, man. Z Spy squeezing higher. Ooh. How's that feel up there? I feel good up there? Just gonna poke around a little bit. Just gonna do a little examination here. Just want to see what you're doing up there. It is indeed strange, difficult. I live on my own in an apartment running a digital marketing agency. Tough shit, but I have my trajectory mapped up. Dude, congratulations, Alexander. I wish you luck, brother. Digital marketing agency. Dude, we might need you one day. I'm like, I don't want to do churn. I'm like, I don't want to do it. I'm like, can we keep the community just like homegrown at all times? Someone that was watching, you know what I was doing last night? I watched, late night, I watched Red Letter Media, and they were reviewing Mars Attacks, and they were pretty much pointing their finger at me. They're like, we're not in the YouTube redheaded stepchild corner of YouTube anymore. It's pretty much where we are. We're like the bad boys of YouTube. We're not selling anything, so. Squeezing higher now, trading 414.18, going up to attack the pre-market high of 415.32. You're going to hear people on FinTwit say something like, I don't know, I was in and out on NVDA puts. I'm going to be like, no, you weren't. You lost your ass. If you were. You're a liar. You entered right on the bell and you got torched. You paid like triple, quadruple for your puts. And you likely forgot to close them. You thought there'd be a crash and there wasn't. There was a bounce, so now you're really upside down. That's probably what happened. And you're about to get blasted right now on NVDA too. Trading 414.24. Returning to the scene of this morning's crime. Now that they don't have to print the same price again. Yeah, you take it easy today, man. Have a great birthday. Enjoy yourself, man. Especially if you're working your butt off like that. Take some time for yourself. You're working hard like that at that age, man. Take a breather. Look at that up there. Nice supply up there. See all that beautifulness up there? Got a little bit more right here. Yeah, Winky. Story time and how this see we do that talk sometimes around here. So I'm a trader, an investor and a trader. And I became I left. The biggest catalyst of this was moving from Wall Street Bets to Twitter finally. I wasn't happy. Well, I mean, not happy, but I was. I didn't like how Wall Street Bets to me was dead, in my view. So I was like, I got to move along and do my own thing. That was like GME time. Just getting too big of a community for me. Made my way over to Twitter, I think, 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, 4 years ago. Somewhere in there. And I opened an account. And then actually closed it. I had my first account on Twitter, and then I closed it. And I was like, "Well, I'm gonna do an account for just me." I had my first account on Twitter, and I was like, kind of like just a wallflower. And then I was like, man, I was like, people get fucked up on Twitter. I was like, there's all kinds of bad shit here. Like, there's like fucking really bad shit. People getting torn up. So I was like, I'm gonna start an account that try to help traders out. Just a Twitter account. That was it. It's my only thing. So I was like, I'm gonna get on Twitter, and I'm gonna create an account, and I'm gonna try to post plays, theses, data, whatever. And that was all I did. And that stuff was valuable, right? Like, there's a printer. And so you never post after, always before, right? This is my thesis. This is my entry. This is my exit. It was really simple and easy. And from there, it grew to where we are today. Yeah. You know, the key here is always post before and never after. Always before, never after. That's how you can find the people that are traders. They always post before, and they always have a bias.
Near deal on energy permitting in debt ceiling talks.
Like, I am long this, I am short that. However they tell you. Not we could go here or we could go there. I am long this, I am entering, exiting. That's how you find people. And so you do that, and you don't delete that shit. If you fail, you just keep it up. I failed. I was wrong. I had to exit.
Tick
got
strike
torched.
allows you to
You'll see me lose in this
access
channel.
flowing futures, forex,
You'll
and
never
stock
see me be that trader here,
Free
like where I'm
trial
always
at
winning.
strike.com.
I get torched all the time.
Fed
So, are you a real person, or are you
$7 million.
do you write your posts so that there's 2 or 3 answers to your question or to your thesis? Well, those are fine too. You can give like the bull, bear, and middle. Like those posts are fine, but there's some traders out there that tell you I'm long or I'm short right now, and I'm out right now. SPY, 4 trigger bull cluster, ripping faces off right now to the upside, trading 414.63, trying to blast through this group of sellers that's right here on the bell here. That's where they are right there. There's a seller right here. This is the guy that came in the market this morning, and he read on FinTwit, his buddies told him, you sell this. He's going to tell you that he sold this, took the money, and ran. And I bet there's like 30% of these people did take the money and run, but I bet you 70 didn't. Now we're coming back up, and he's getting squeezed, and he paid big money for these puts. So he needs to now go down, way down here. He has to. Nope, I'm not in anything right now. I am in 0. I am flat. I am looking for what? I already showed you guys earlier, right? I want to break above. I want a successful retest and set up some calls once we begin to move higher. That's one pissed off seller right there. That's one really pissed off seller right there. That's like I haven't bought anything yet. This is like one really pissed off seller right here. That's a really angry seller. See him? That one bar right here, he's like, sell. Like Yosemite Sam is up here just trying to pound this down right now. You know who they are. I mean, you can tell, right? They do it all the time. You can tell who makes those calls. There's a bunch of guys like that out there. You guys want to know a few of them? So there's like Jedi Marcus. He speaks in tongues, but if you understand what he's saying, he's telling you his positioning without telling you his positioning. Another good one is SPZ _ trader. I also want you to know you might not like all these people's politics, but it doesn't matter. These guys come out there. There's a group of them that trade together. Who else? Another good one. Double wide cap is a good one. Double wide cap is a great trader. Froggy Trades is another trader that's out there doing his thing. I'm trying to think of a few more, but that whole circle. Volatility Wiz is another great one. That's a whole group of traders. With Froggy's his own thing, but there's another guy out there, the SPX, the ass face guy. He's a great trader. He always tells you prior to what he thinks is going to happen. Another key point about those people on FinTwit, you have no business yelling at those people. Like if somebody out there like those handles I mentioned, if they make a bad call, you got no fucking business going after those people. Those people are fucking ballers. The fact that they put that stuff out there, if you're gonna go after somebody on Fintuit, go after the people that are like after the fact, or like they show you like fake winnings, or they say something after the fact but not before. Like anyone that's out there actually trading and dropping some science on you. Like Pelk is awesome. Life of Pelk. ST Short Seller, another great one. Follow out there. They lay out they lay out concepts for you before it happens. Now if it doesn't work out for that, it doesn't matter. You don't be following the people that are afterwards. Like always before.
Looming debt ceiling, Jeffries to speak soon.
And if they're wrong, they're wrong. But at least they're coming out before. And then from that point, if you let's say that group of people on Fintuit, you're going to find out from that point forward if they're actually in that position or not. So if you see the same person, that's like, market crash before it happens and it doesn't ever crash every time, you fucking stop following that person. But you'll be able to find them. There's like little groups of traders out there. And some of them speak in tongue. You know, they're like, they don't explicitly say I'm long this or I'm short that. As a matter of fact, there's a friend of mine out there, right? His name is
6% in June/May on reduced output, higher refinery runs according to source calculations.
His name is Baba Yaga, and he's a super fucking bear, right? He's awesome. He knows when I'm exiting longs every time. He knows the exact moment that I'm up. He knows when I come on Fintuit and go, "Brr, I just made a bunch of fucking money," and he's like, "It's time to short the fuck out of the market." He's done. You know. Like he knows when I'm entering and he knows when I'm exiting. And he's like, I'm like checking out, like I'm like it's like the when the Wile E. Coyote and the shepherd dog are coming to work and exit and leaving work every day. I'm like punching out and he's punching in. Yeah, I still have no clarity here if it's up or down. Want to see what I'm looking for here now is these bars to come up. If we start to get these bars, I do have a trade set up here. So I want to see if this proves itself or not. Still not proving itself to me. And I got plenty of time to enter this shit, so I got plenty of time here. Yeah, he's not. Baba's a super fucking bear. I agree. But he's not dumb bear. Like, if you're a bear out there, I'm going to say something. If you're a bear, go out there and find Baba Yaga. He's a gangster. He's a fucking baller fucking trader. Baller fucking bear, dude. Ruthless bear. Ruthless bear. If he's slumming around, you know you have to be careful. Oh no shit, huh? Well, I mean, but you know, I gotta say, like, I understand why he blocked you too. Like, I'm not like a good trader, man. You tell a good trader that they're wrong, fucking insta block. I got insta blocked by Jem, man. Like Jem came into my fucking tweets one day and was like, Jem came to my tweets and was like, "You're fucking wrong," and I was like, "I ain't fucking wrong. You're fucking wrong." He was wrong, and he fucking blocked me. Of course he's gonna block me. Like, all of us have these egos. We're like, everybody has a fucking like, if you're an actual trader, fucking every single one of those people, like everybody I mentioned there, they're all fucking great traders. they're gonna tell you they don't have egos, but they fucking do. I promise you. Like an active trader that makes money has an ego. Privately behind a closed door somewhere, even if they're zipping it up and burying it, that's why they're fucking traders. They think they're smart. They fucking know they're smart. They risk money on that. Bet. No. I know that you don't understand. Like, you guys don't understand. Like, so you might not have an ego that's like, I don't see an ego on you ever, Winky, ever. But I know you're smart, and I know you're smart too. I know you're smart. I wouldn't fuck with you. Yeah, Baba Yaga. I think it's pronounced Babayaga. I know you don't have a. Nice. Johnny Whiskey 77 just said the Treasury just tipped their hand. Fuck yeah, they did. 64 billion net insurance on 6-1 extraordinary measures. Roar back and ride to the rescue. Woo, doggy. Yeah, I know how you people are. I know when a trade doesn't go your way, that you get so like when a trade doesn't go my way, dude, I beat myself up and down. Like my expectation level for myself is like a fucking 100. So like, if I'm wrong, I'm like motherfucker. I'm like I know there's a whole like for you to be a trader, I know that your own expectations for yourself are through the roof. If you're wrong, you beat yourself up more than anybody else could. Like that ego isn't the ego. I guess the ego that I'm talking to you about is like it's not like it's like super ego, id, all that kind of stuff. It's not like ego like a high school perception of ego. Like this is more like a psychological, scientific ego. Yeah, I do. That's what I do. So Winky says, I mostly just direct all of my hatred inward when I'm wrong. I get really, like, really, it fucks with me. My old, one of my most trusted coaches when I was in athletics was like, this is going to hurt you for the rest of your life. You need to learn to tame that, and I never did. It's haunted me my entire life. When I'm wrong, I just, like, fucking internalize it. I feel like the biggest piece of shit in the entire world. And then when I find out what I missed, I get even more angry. Usually it's something stupid. I'm like, how the fuck did I miss that? Or I'm like, oh, it was usually it's like I'm tired, I'm hungover, lazy. You're like just not doing the things I'm supposed to be doing. Impatience, oftentimes too. Instead of having patience, like those are the main drivers. Yeah, the psychology is the worst. Yeah, I mean, if Bobby Yaga, like, if he blocked you, it's probably because he was pissed at himself, man. Like, you know, and you're like, don't do this, and then you do it, and you're like, fuck that guy. You know what I mean? I get it. Building up, if you're a traditional chartist, build a nice little bull flag right here. See it right there playing itself out.
The results from the 4-week bill auction. I'll lead with the bid to cover.
Yeah, you knew for a fact that wasn't going down? Yeah. Just woke up and I'm hearing people are smart. No. Like, that's what you think about yourself. You think you're smart. That's what I think. It's this is like a super ego id stuff. I'm in the background reading. I'm watching all the videos. I'm following other people. I'm spending 20 hours a day. I go and get a finance degree. You know, you do that on your own, your version of that, whatever that is.
ECB's not says I'm not no sign that underlying inflation is abating. So he's currently speaking in an interview with 4 European newspapers. Says the ECB will hold rates at the peak for a significant time and need to hike rates in June and July and open-minded on September.
I tell you guys all the time, you should be a dumb trader. I'm like, you guys are too smart. You guys think you've beat the system. I say that all the time. I'm like, the dumber the trader, the better off you are. Well, you need to have knowledge and stuff, but like being a dumb trader is the way. All these smart traders lose their asses. Come on down there. Give me that one last.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
It was like cheap calls and then the rip. That's what I want.
Market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Oh, you're Fredo smart? Oh, look at that big bar down there. Woo-wee. Good thing I'm not in any calls right now. Look at that big old bar down. Look at that giant orange bar down there. Look at that bad boy. Woo. Whew. Ooh. See how this like big old ooh. And you get all these sellers that are like, fuck no. Here, let me take that on my butt and I'll put it in your butt and we'll see how that feels down there. How's that feel?
High yield of 5.75%, 5.75% for the high yield. So the US
pass that over here. I'm going to try it on you now.
4-week bills and awards 75.35% of bids at high. So just seeing the high yield there for the 4-week bill auction, 5.75%.
King George, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate that, brother. So if I'm not going to go over the entire, if I'm not going to go over the entire how to protect yourself today, I'm going to go over it in more detail tomorrow. I'm going to at least give you a base case here, okay? So I'm going to say this for the last time, okay? Well, not last time. I'm going to say it one more time tomorrow. So we have the debt ceiling crisis, right? There's always a crisis. There's always a crisis. I want you to know that, okay? There's always a crisis. Every fucking month, there's a crisis. There's never not a crisis. There's always some crisis out there. It's always on the horizon. They always get solved. And we never go back to discuss it again once the crisis is solved. We were told by VCs that are publicly popular what would happen if we had a regional banking crisis. One of the things we were told was that if we had a regional banking crisis, it would doom a ton of startups and that they would all go bankrupt at the same time, and it would be the entire world would end for generation after generation. We have since not heard that story to this point. That crisis, it's not over, but we don't hear about it anymore, right? It's just like swept away. I'm not going to discuss like what happened we've already discussed it ad nauseum. We also know that while that crisis was front and center, that Mike Barry was buying a bunch of shit down there. Because he knows that there'll be a different crisis that he has to go in and find something dirt cheap, right? So enter our next crisis. And our next crisis is the debt ceiling. Doom and gloom. I assure you that once this crisis is over, your local doom seller will move on to the next crisis. Does that make sense? So that's like a baseline. As soon as this crisis is over, there will be another crisis that your local doom seller will then come out and he'll say, okay, this one didn't work, so we have a new one over here. Here's your next crisis. You understand? So we right now have this crisis called the debt ceiling crisis. You're going to hear things like market crash and that there's risk from this debt ceiling deal. They're going to tell you two things. They're going to tell you that there will be no squeeze, and they're going to tell you that it's bad. They're going to tell you it doesn't matter if the deal is done or not done. It's not going to matter if it's done today. It's not going to matter if it's done on June 1st. It's not going to matter if the can's kicked down the road to September. It's bad. And we're getting a market crash out of it. And it's guaranteed. And they're going to tell you that the next one, too. If it worked, they don't care if it works or doesn't work. They don't care what price is in the stock market when it happens.
So just a heads up for 11:45 a.m. Eastern Time, ECB Sarkozy is due to speak at an event on investing and financing resilience and renewal in Europe. That'll be a live event. We'll get the video out for you on the Financial News feed.
If we were bloodbathing it down to 404 right now, as we sat on the edge and looked below from 403 and 404, they would be in your ear telling you, we're going to crash because of the debt ceiling crisis. If we're trading 420 or even 430, as we hit that peak and roll over and we know to take profit as a trader or as an investor, they're going to be there in your ear and they're going to say, we have a debt ceiling crisis. This is very bearish if we're up here at 420 or 430. It's going to crash. You understand? So that person's always in your ear all the time. They never leave. Now, can we crash from 420 or 430 down to the depths of hell at 360? Sure. Can we be trading down to 404 and crash down to 360? Sure. Should we care about the debt ceiling crisis? Yes. Should we have an understanding of it? Yes. What do you do though to hedge the risk of each one of these crises that come down the road? Right? How do you hedge those things? Well, some market intelligence is the first step. We know that the regional banking crisis, we literally know. Here, I'll show it to you. Fuck it. I'm not just going to say it. We know that the debt ceiling needs to be raised every year, right? We know that. Right? I'll show you this. Fun times. We know this is a sector rotation, okay? Sector rotation. I know that there's a fat fucking old guy that for the last 20 years places trades based on this right here. There's like thousands of them all across the United States, all across other countries. And they look at shit like this. And they're like, hold on here. And I know that they look at shit like this and they're like, oh, okay, we got early recession here, right? We have full recession over here.
We expect to hear comments from ECB.
And these guys know.
An event on investing and financing resilience and renewal in Europe. We have posted out the live video on the feed for those interested.
These guys know that when we're in recession, not early recession, but recession. So we had early recession. We're heading into full recession. They're already shorting financials, and probably specific ones. See the financials? They're longing technology, right? And you have discretionary commercial services and industrials, right? They're starting to get long technology. Where is NVDA today? So we can already attest here that they shorted what they thought were the worst financials. So if you look at KRE, they already put their shorts on. See that? And then we came into what were probably the middle part of a recession. And they want paid. And this little squeeze higher is not paid. And as we're exiting financials, they need a catalyst to get their bloodbath and their capitulation so they can then get back into a new cycle when they re-enter financials. And guess who else knows this? Like guys like Bill Ackman. They fucking know this. It's a cycle. They're like, we've been short for like 3 months. Need that last little blast down. I can't buy it. I need to buy the bottom of it to go through the next business cycle. Does that make sense? And then you got some other smart guys, and they're like, well, you know, regionals aren't where they need to be. And you got other smart people like Barry. These guys know. Does that make sense? So when you see these, you're looking for these things, you're like, okay, so that they're selling financials, regional banks. Why? Where are we at in the business cycle? Which ones are next? Where are they putting money into? What are they buying? What are they selling? What are they trying to get at a cheap price? That make sense? So magically, these things appear, right? Like poof. All of a sudden, we have a crisis. Why do we have a crisis? People are like, no, it's because of this, it's because of that. I'm like, no. This is the stock market. This isn't the economy, or not the economy. This isn't Main Street. This is a cyclical stock market. And there are business cycles within that stock market that are fairly consistent. And these big fat old white guys all across the country and across the world, they'll run these cycles and they'll create they'll create this euphoria. You got market makers that do the same thing, right? You'll have news people out there that are like doom in regional banks. And then I shit you not, in like a year or 2 or 3 years, they'll be like, woo, financials are fucking awesome. Regional banks are fucking awesome. You should buy it. And you're at the top buying it.
We need to work on.
And then they sell into you. Right? So, is there risk for the debt ceiling crisis, or whatever crisis is next? Commercial real estate in the summertime? You get me?
Get a free
so
at tickstrike.com.
There'll always be risk. How do you what do you do for where we are? How do you hedge this?
Plan for payments.
Is it guaranteed?
Debt ceiling deadline.
Is it guaranteed that we're going to get a roll from this? Not guaranteed. 25% chance we get a roll. 25% chance. Not only is there a 25% chance we get a roll, there are large players positioned for that roll. You got banks positioned for that roll. Even if we don't get the crash to 2,800 because of it, they're going to still want some blood in there.
So taking a look
Does it
at
make
the Wall
sense?
Street Journal piece then, so the Treasury Department is preparing to change how the US processes federal agencies' payments if the debt ceiling is breached, dusting off a contingency plan crafted after the 2011 borrowing limit standoff, people familiar with the matter said.
And if they're not going to get their blood, they're going to make their blood, right? I'm going to drag out. I'm going to have a meeting with Yellen. I'm going to then have a meeting with Bill Ackman. I'm going to have Bill Ackman go out publicly and tell you the risks to regional banks. Going to create a fucking run on them so that I can get in cheap. It's corporate rating, right? And you're going to see the same thing with this debt cycle. Shit, right? So you will probably see some kind of down move. Now, price matters. You're a retail trader. They could, if the debt ceiling is solved, there's risk even hedging that. You know, and I know that there's some manipulation in the market. If you have, it's definitely probable that we could squeeze up on that news to 430 and then roll the market down, right? Grab some liquidity. You get the initial move up. You're in fucking shorts. You get a phone call. They tell you, go fuck yourself. We're going to take your house and your car. Well, I was right in my call, but you were positioned wrong. Right? Even if we did roll, people are going to lie to you and say, I was short and I held short. We went up to 430. It didn't matter. We then rolled over and I was fine. Carry costs were nothing. Broker loves me. You'll be told that. But you and I both know that you need to be able to continue about your way. Check number one. As either an investor or a trader, continue about your day. Be aware of the risks. If we're trading 430 and we get a deal, a debt limit ceiling fucking deal, I would expect us to just start selling immediately. I'll be honest with you. I think we just start selling. If we're here at 410 and we get a debt ceiling deal, I bet we go up. I'll be honest with you. I bet we go up. And then we roll. But, you know, like price matters. Where we are in the market matters. If the market does roll over, you will likely have an opportunity to short it. I've shown you the white and red line on a daily chart. You get the initial rollover. The market tries to get itself back above, right? Make some new highs. If it fails, we go back, we roll back over and down. So you have some time in there to account for that risk. If you're a stockholder, hey, I hold stocks. You can buy a putback spread, right? You can not buy. I guess you're buying and selling, but you can structure a putback spread in case we get that squeeze all the way up on the initial news, and then we roll it back down to the depths of hell. So like being short, even put spreads, I don't like them. I like putback spreads for this specific risk, and specifically, I like putback spreads on IWM. More so than SPY. SPY is a little bit more resilient than IWM is. So if we have debt ceiling risk, IWM, putback spread, probably your best bet. And as a matter of fact, it's in a great fucking place for it. It's in a like perfect place for a putback spread to hedge whatever positions you have in the market. So let's say I own stock, right? I can put a putback spread on IWM to hedge that position. If you're like, oh, Cap, I'm not getting a putback spread, and you're a stockholder, the only thing I can tell you is you just ride through it. You ride it out. If it's a month, 3 months, whatever it is for you to get back to your last previous positioning, you just hang tight. Do not, under any circumstances, if you're not hedged and the market goes down, and the last thing caveat to this would be, if you're not hedged and you're in some positions of risk, you could get caught in some repricing. If you're like, hey, I'm long S&P 500, you're probably safer than other people. Because sometimes when we do that, those big moves down, there is repricing on spec growth that'll never come back ever again. So there's some risk there too. So anyways, putback spreads, IWM is a way to literally turn off all the noise of risk from a debt ceiling agreement that could be bearish. You could literally just find that person that's doing that and just turn them down. the moment you put that putback spread on. Because if we go up, it's going to pay for you. If we go down on that news, it's going to print 300, 400, 500% for you. Putback spreads. And then you can just put the earmuffs on and fucking stop listening to them. You don't need to listen to them. You're hedged. You're going to print if we go down. You're going to print if we go up. It's going to offset. If you own the underlying stock and you're hedged and we roll over, I'll let you know. You can start selling calls against all that underlying that you own. OTM calls as we roll down. You make money from that. So you're going to make money on the market that you've already bought on selling OTM calls as we roll down. You're going to be hedged and be printing money. And so whatever that person out there is saying to you on social media, the news, CNN, CNBC, fucking JPM, doesn't matter. You don't care. Because you're hedged. If you're not that person, if you're like, well, I don't own any stock cap, I'm a day trader. Now you have very low risk. A very low risk. You may lose one trade in one day. So let's say I'm in calls right here for today, and I know that there is debt ceiling risk. Let's just pretend I'm in calls right now, right? And we get the big rollover that everybody scares you about, right? And I lose a day trade. That trade shouldn't be 100% of my account, should it? Shouldn't be 50% of my account. Shouldn't be 25% of my account, right? And if I lose that one day trade, it's like any other fucking day in the market. And if we roll down, I can pivot and start to make money on that trade to the downside. Does that make sense? So if you're a day trader, right, and you're a bull day trader, the fuck do you care if the market crashes? What the fuck do you care? You can adjust to that happening.
Says market pricing of rate cuts is overly optimistic.
Your job is to trade the market that's in front of you, trade the price action that's in front of you, and if at any point your thesis is wrong, you are already aware of the debt ceiling threat, right? What you shouldn't be doing as a day trader is drinking that fucking Kool-Aid that the market's going to crash and trying to short it every fucking day for 5 cents or 10 cents or $1 until it happens, because you're likely going to get fucking smoked 7 out of 10 times on that fucking doom, okay?
So negotiators are likely to agree on the slimmed down agreement with just a few key numbers according to sources. So White House and Republican debt limit proposal differ now by less than $70 billion of discretionary spending. So contours of the US debt limit deal take shape, focus primarily on the top line number according to sources. So just repeat a couple of...
You guys understand what I'm saying? So you're more profitable this year. You were more profitable this year already. Let me be very clear here. I turn this shit off. Let me really real clear here with you, okay? This is real fucking talk. No bullshit. You've made more money trading this market up to 420. You made more money on Friday or Thursday, when we knew at 420 we'd roll down into Wednesday. When you're selling it down into Wednesday, right? And now you're a smart fucking trader by looking for direction here where we are right now. Is it up or is it down? Then the entire last 2 or 3 weeks listening to that fucking nonstop bullshit. So even if you lost this one trade, if you're like bullish here and we go up and it rolls, you're still up on all that fucking news for the last 2 weeks. So you need to, like, put the blinders on, be aware of the risk, hedge if you need to, be able to adjust if you need to. But if you just sit here and try to fucking short this every single crisis that comes down the road, you're gonna lose. I assure you. I used to do it. Eventually, you lose. This market is not a bear. I'm gonna tell you, it's a bear market right now still, but I'm gonna warn you something. Most years, right, this market is a bull market. The historical precedence in this market is if you keep that, over time, if you keep that fucking perspective, you're gonna give every last dollar you have back to this market. I guarantee it. Guaranteed. All my friends give that shit back over and over and over again. Crash, 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 crash. Is any bear here? If you're a bear, you should be able to expect that this market's going to grind up and to the right for the next year. If that were to happen, would you give it all back or no? So trade each level. Adjust as we go. If we do roll it over, we'll trade that. But until that shows itself, just be aware of it. Understand the mechanics of it. That's all you need to do. It always has a bullish bias. And you're trying to kill the fucking S&P 500. That's a hard thing to do. It is not easy. We can. It's just not easy. It is a fat pig. It is like a disgusting fat pig. The DJIA. I heard somebody on FinTwit yesterday said, I didn't say anything because I like this guy, but he was like, the Dow Jones Industrial Average is having like the worst quarter of all time. And I'm like, no, it isn't. The fuck are you looking at? The Dow Jones Industrial Average last year, if you look at a 1 year chart, so one bar for 1 year, they are rare. They're super rare. That was the worst year the DJI ever had. It was one big fat red bar down in the depths of hell. And guess what this year's bar is? It's fucking green. So I don't want to hear that shit. You know? I really don't. It's like, I don't want to hear it. This market goes up. These bottoms get bought. And here's the other part. Here's the goalpost moving. You run across with the goal, right? And you're like, we're going to crash. I'm like, okay, where are we crashing to, man? And they're like, 3,600. I'm like, oh, shit, man. I bought 3,450. I bought 3,600. That's just another fucking chance for me to buy more, you're saying? I can add more? Are you telling me I can buy fucking Tesla at $95 again? Fucking serve it up, bro. What can I buy it at? 65? Because I remember when we were at 3,400 and 3,600, and I was scared. I was like, if we keep going down, man, we could hit 32, we could hit 28, and we could hit 16. But we're trading fucking 412. We were trading 420 last week. 420. Best quarter of the year. Best fucking quarter of the year. 420, baby. From the depths of hell down at 340 in October. I'm fucking celebrating. I'm pumped. And we've moved the goalposts now, right? It's not 32, 28, 16, 14. Now it's like, okay, I'll take 36. I'm like, all right, here we go. I bet you'll take 36 and you'll actually disappear at 38. I bet you slam the ball down, poof, disappear, and you're like, come back on FinTwit and be like, yeah, I wrapped it up at $3,800, man. We can go down to 36, but I just had to get it out that we might have a crash so I can get mine in, right? So you as the trader have to understand that most of these people, that's what they're doing, right? You're going to tell you 32. They'll be grateful to get 34. They're going to tell you 36. They'll be grateful to get 38. So you have to be measured too in what they're saying. And then also, this market goes up. S&P 500 is a pig. It is a disgusting fat pig. It's hard to knock off its the pig that rides on the pig. So we can just trade it down. It's simple. It is too easy. When it happens, if it happens, we can identify it and say, the market is rolling over. I would way prefer to not listen to someone telling me we're going to have a crash 12 fucking months of the year. And I'd prefer that person to say, Do you see on a daily chart where the SPY rolled over? And then you have the bear cross right there, the bear plane, and we failed to break above it. Hey, Cap, we're likely going to crash right now, this moment. When that guy stands up and tells me we're crashing, I want that fucking guy next to me. Because that guy next to me is going to make me a shit ton of money.
Stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily
A shit ton.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
It's
I love you too, Anna.
the US 10-year rate,
Is there a room somewhere in which old fat pasty white guys drink triple wood 2022 decide how to fuck us up? So, trade the market that's in front of you. I will have some plays for you tomorrow. So if you guys are looking for alternative plays, Winky was talking about one earlier, I think. There's some VIX plays out there. I urge you to go find a guy named Volatility Wiz at VolWiz. I think it's at Volatility Wiz. Let me give you his exact name. He's a great guy. I trust him. I don't trust a lot of people. I trust him as a trader. He's very intelligent as a trader, and he has a professional background as a trader as well. Not just I shouldn't say trader. He has a professional background in hedge funds, designing trading programs and stuff like that. I'm going to give you his name. Let me see if I can just highlight it for you. Copy. I'm going to post his handle. Be nice to him. Don't be a dickhead to him or anything like that. But he does have strategies to hedge any fears that you have. You can do away with your fears. You don't have to constantly listen to people trying to sell you doom all day long for a subscription. And you can just go to a guy like this and say, hey, Vol, I'm scared of the debt crisis. Is there a way for me to hedge myself? Hey, Vol, I own a bunch of stock. How do I hedge myself? And he'll be like, hey, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of you. Simple. Done. And then as soon as this crisis is over, we'll deal with the next crisis when it comes. There'll be more. We have a bunch lined up. So we're in a recession. We're going to get crises along the way. You're going to get the Fed step in. They already stepped in on the banking crisis. So they are going to support as we go through a recession. They're actively working on a soft landing in said recession. Inside of the fucking minutes from the Fed yesterday, they specifically said in the paper that they expect a soft landing in the recession. Not some guy on FinTwit with a, not some guy like me telling you. That's straight from the Fed's mouth. This is an 8-month bear market rally. It's 11-month. So we're on 12. As a matter of fact, right? Congratulations. It's been 1 year. Had you bought the May bottom? Had you bought the October bottom? The December? Fucking March? You're rich. It was literally like 345 and 365, right? Like a 200. We can do 200 points in 2 days, right? You basically bought bottom back in May 2022. There you go. And inevitably you did. Forget that one, right? Yeah. I saw people in December, they were like, I'm not counting. I saw one guy, he goes, I'm not counting October as the same trend. I was like, oh, really? You wait until you see us in May. You counting that now? And the crazy part about these things is If you look at 2011, you want to look at it? I fucking got it for you. You want to look at it? You got these motherfuckers out there. I got to swear again. Ready? Got these people out here, and they're like, you got these people out there, and look at the, I'm going to show you the doom they're selling you. Ask a doom seller. I want you to ask a doom seller. You got doom sellers you love? Go out there and ask them. I want you to ask them a big question, okay? Say to them, say, can it be as bad as 2011? And if they go, fuck yeah, it can. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. It can be as bad as 2011. I'm like, oh, really? How bad? The terrible 2011 crash. I'm like, damn, the 2011 crash. Okay. Let's look at it. There it is right there. Look at me, Mom, top of the world. Trading 1358.93. There's your cross right there, by the way. You can see it. See it? Daily chart. You can see it, right? Broke below. Failure to get a new high. Failed here, and oops. Oh, there's the cross, though, right there. There it is. All right, but let's look at this bottom down here. Let's look at that right there. You remember that right there? Show it to you. Where is it? Right there? Right there, to the tick. We didn't revisit that bottom, did we? What is that down there? 1,000. What is this one? Lower, right? Should you have bought this bottom here? Fuck yeah, you should have. Should you have bought this bottom down here? Fuck yeah, you should have. Should you have bought the previous bottom down here? Fuck yes, you should have. Do you see this right here? See that cross right there? See that white line, that red line? Do you see that white line and red line right now? Do we have a bear plane right there right now? Have we even traded down to the red line first to give a signal? No. If we roll over and we get the cross and the market starts to roll over, a bear's out there telling you it's going to be ugly. I'm like, well, shit, then I've got tons of time to get in that, don't I? A lot of money to be made in here. Should I expect it to be as bad as 2011? Yes. Well, it probably won't touch this then, will it? If you're telling me it's 2011, I should not expect 34.90, should I? So you're threatening me with a good time down here where? 360? You're threatening me with a chance to buy another dip down here? Serve it up. You can make all this money here. I can buy a dip again somewhere down here, and we're still going up. Do you know that these fucking same bears told you, do not buy that. Do not buy that. Do not buy that. Do not buy this next one. It's always do not buy, do not buy. And in 5 years, you're going to look back and go, I should have bought every fucking one of those dips. So if you're going to threaten me with a good time that we're going down, I'm down for it, man. Whenever it happens, whatever reason you pull up, whatever bullshit excuse it is, whenever it happens, I'm there, bro. I am fucking there, dude. I will trade it down with you. I am looking for this. I'm looking for that bloodbath right there. I'm looking for bleeding down. And I'm looking for a failure at 4. Right now it's at, it was yesterday, it was at 404. Now it's at 414. I bet you that I can jump in. I bet you I can jump in on a failure to regain our trend. Rather than wasting my time talking about the fucking debt ceiling all day long. All right, that's it. Rant over. All right, that was it. Rant done. I'm back to normal, Cappy. So there you go. That's all you need to know. If you want more complex trades, I have some. I'll put them out for you tomorrow. There's some VIX trades you can take. You can go to Volatility Wiz, and he will tell you how to soberly hedge yourself. And not with all that crazy doom and fear. I don't care what JPM is telling their people. I don't give a flying fuck what JPM. That's why I manage my own money. I don't let JPM manage my money. I outperform JPM every year. Like, seriously. You can be aware of it. Like, if they're telling you what the next crisis is, you pay attention to it. Just don't entertain it, okay? It's like the fucking doom porn, man. It's like just never ending. You guys should have happiness in your lives. Even if you're a bear, you should be happy all the time. I used to be angry. I used to be an angry guy, right? I'd be like, these fucking politicians. They're fucking the little guy. I used to have all those feelings, man. I used to understand, I used to be that guy, man. When it came to this stuff, like, the market should be at 0. That shit, like, poisons your whole life. You know, like, poisons you as a person, gets you angry, walk around like, just like, rah, rah, rah. Just be a happy guy. Go out there, enjoy yourself. It happens, man. We'll trade it. Yeah, it's looking much better for the Bulls here. It's going to a whole lot better. So we basically took these guys out right here. Like, these guys are basically gone. Our next, I mean, you could call this one. Could have called this one. You could have, this is probably inaccurate, so we'll get rid of that one. Next target above 415.60, or no, 415.31 is next target. So yeah, man, you can be a bear, you can be better at sell side. That's all fine and dandy. Just don't drink the Kool-Aid. And if you're a bull, don't drink the Kool-Aid with the bulls. I mean, when Tesla was trading $1,500, I was getting screamed at on Twitter. They were like, "You're not a Tesla bull, bro." And I'm like, "I'm out of here. I'm taking the money and running. I would love to buy Tesla cheap again." And I did. I bought it $100, $130 about it. I've since sold, but I wish I had held on to it. But I would all day long rather buy a Tesla at $130 than ever buy it at $1,500. You're a happier bull that way. Yeah, bulls get pissed at me too. When we were in the top of the stock market, Horse Lover Fat and I were like exiting everything. And bulls were pissed. They were like, "What are you doing? What do you mean you're not buying stocks this year? What's your plan for 2021?" And I'm like, I ain't buying shit. I was like, I'm exiting everything. Like, I'm going to start trading the SPY. So that's where safety is. It's quality. It's whatever quality is it. Whatever quality is left is in the SPY. Even if it's fake quality. You know, so yeah, even when we're at market tops, dude, bulls hate me too. Like this whole thing flips. You know, I get bull instead of getting just bear hate, I get bull hate. Yeah, I'm looking. So what I'm looking at, Joe, is so they're burning the calls and the puts right now. That's what I'm watching, man. I want to enter calls too, brother. But it's 12:16. They just torched. They've like torched everybody at this point. They've like dude, they've torched every single they've torched every person. Like they got like everybody's like hammering calls and hammering. Like I'm looking at 415 C's or 41 cents. There's 259,000 calls at 82 cents. Oh, he's an assassin. Please use proper pronouns. All right, I gotcha. I was pumping him up. I was just talking good about him. I respect him. Yeah, we got a double bottom forming right now. Got a big old bull flag, right? We showed you that one earlier. Showed you that one earlier, right? Well, I said it was down here, but they didn't quite get down there, did they? Dip was bought. We know that the buyers are moving up. Here's buyers here. They stepped in even higher now. Trying to break out right here. See if they can get above and make a move here. Oh, yeah, that squeeze, baby. Give me that squeeze. Get up there.
Now at the bottom of the hour, we are expecting comments from Bank of England policymaker Haskell, who delivers a speech at the Peterson Institute for International Economics in Washington.
Hey, Chase, did you see the news that the Fed is going to support? Did you see that this morning, Chase? They did pile into Qs, Chase. They did. They already did. They already did, man. They piled into Qs in October. Tesla had the largest buy-in in its history. Q1. Tesla was bought. Q1, man. They're doing just fine. You guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see something cool about earnings? I saw something about that yesterday, too. People were like, this company's trading like PE 5,000. Someone said that shit yesterday. I go like this. So I was like, what was I looking at? Hold on, let me look. This is one of my favorites. It's one of my favorite charts. You want to see a fun one? You guys want to see a fucking awesome one? Dude, like I don't interact a lot of times on FinTwit anymore. I should, but I don't. Who's this guy? What the fuck is this guy's name? Gunlock. You got Gunlock out there, right? Gunlock's like, so Gunlock is how old? 72, right? 72 fucking years. How old is that guy? How old is Gunlock? If you're young, right? If you're a young person out there, yeah, Jerry Gunlock, right? He was born in 1959. 1950. He's not that old. He's a fucking boomer, though, okay? His parents are boomers. He's a boomer, kind of. He's kind of late, but he's still a boomer. Jeffrey Gunlock, excuse me. All he did was bitch and whine. He was like, these PE ratios are getting out of control. Wasn't like that when I was young. It's out of control. I'm Jeffrey Gunlock, excuse me. Right? When was he a professional? You see all these ticks down here? When was Jerry like prime? What do you 1970s? Somewhere in there? You know what Jerry's been doing? Jerry's been buying this line right here. Watch that line right there. PE ratios. You ready? Watch this. Look at how high they go. They went all the way up here. Here, we'll just chart it out. Chart it out right there. That's where they went. Look how big. Look what he did. He partied the whole entire way. He partied. Oh, get rid of that one. You want to see what Jerry Gunlock did? Jeffrey Gunlock? He partied there. He partied there. He partied there. He partied there. And he really partied there. They did a bunch of cocaine. Came all the way down here. Guess what they did? They partied right there. That's Jerry. Partied right here. They partied right here. And then guess where that is? And he just came out in October or February. In February, he came out and he said, "This is outrageous."
So in 5 minutes' time now, we expect comments from Bank of England policymaker Haskell, who delivers a speech at the Peterson Institute for International Economics in Washington. Live video is available on the feed for anybody interested. A text is also due to be released.
He goes, "This is outrageous." I go, "Did you buy the dip down here, Jeffrey? Did you buy the dip down there? Did you buy that? I bet you did. Did you buy this one? I bet you did. I bet you had the cocaine really rolling in here when you bought that one. Maybe you missed that one, but you did buy this one, right? You're rich. Yeah, you sure should have. How about that one right there? You buy this one over here? How about this last one? When was this one right here? Seems pretty safe bet, right? When was that one? Huh. June 22. Huh. Wonder why that was happening. Oh, that's because we had a silent bear market that began in December of 2020. We had a silent bear market. We had a silent bear market that started with spec growth. And they started cleaning house. So what happened here in June of 2022? Oh, yeah. May. I remember. They bought the dip in May. And then more of these rich billionaires bought the dip again in October. Oh, yeah. Boy, man, we're not even there yet. We're almost there. Not quite, but almost. We're almost there. We haven't partied, have we? I mean, shit, we haven't partied at all. There's no cocaine in the market. We're being told that, though, right? Market is cocaine fueled right now. I'm like, well, it ain't that high, man. Cocaine fueled, bro. I'm like, I don't know if I call it cocaine fueled. If you wanted to roll it here, I guess it'd be close. We're kind of close. Get PEs down that yellow line again, but if it ever goes down there, I'll buy the fuck out of it. Thanks for telling me not to buy in June. Thanks for reminding me to buy the dip in June. I remember who was reminding me to buy the dip in May. Nobody. Thanks for telling me to buy the dip, Jeffrey, in October. I know you did. Been doing it your whole life. I'm partying down here. This is a big old fucking party. Fucking big old boomer party down here. Woohoo! 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 And look at that. We're right where we are. June. S&P PE ratio. Month to month. Woohoo! They fucking bought it. That wasn't me, dude. I'm not worth fucking $20 billion. I'm not worth 20 billion. If you read that hedge market book, right? That market, sorry. If you read hedge fund market wizards, they're going to tell you in that book what happens. They come in late cycle at the top and they all buy with size and volume. They come into the market with size. Near the top, and they buy the fuck out of it. Oh, you can get it for yourself. You want to see it? Here, ready? Hold on. You can do this on your own. You want to do it? I'm going to copy. You can do this on your own. You can actually look it up. You can research it. There's ideas on it. Here, I'll give it to you. You can do it on your own. You don't need me. Maybe you can find out where they like to party. Right there. You plug that into plug that into plug this right into TradingView. There you go. Congratulations. Now you're a rocket scientist too. Oh, he was just talking about it? Fuck yeah. He knows too. Mr. Yen knows. Like the old guys already know.
England's Haskell speech that is now available on the feed for anybody interested.
So what I just posted to you inside the chat, you just highlight that, plug it into
items list is getting shorter.
Plug it into TradingView on your own. Under I think you can do ideas, or like the ticker will come up, and then you can read the ideas if you want to talk about it.
Allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stocking.
Well, you talked about it last night. Fuck yeah. We've shown this on this show before. This isn't the first time we put this up. We've already been here at this. We've had this conversation. This is a repeated conversation for this show. But I know there's a lot of new people here, so
against the risks of inflation.
Old habits die hard. Chase, dude, come on, man. Seriously, brother. I love you, man.
Bank of England's Haskell says further UK rate rises can't be ruled out.
I got a chart from the 1893, man. You want to see it? You don't want to see that chart, dude.
So Haskell adds that further increases in the bank rate again cannot be ruled out. Market is still very tight in the UK.
Yeah, the PE ratio is like 14, dude. And you know what's really fucked up too where we roam? You want to hear some more fucked up shit? There were bears actually on FinTwit last year that were saying that the PE ratio, there's people with YouTube videos, 100,000 followers. They're like, PE ratios are like 16, 17. And I'm like, no. On those bottoms, the PE ratios were at 12. Some of them were at 10 or 8. I'm like, no. Now we're trading 400. Like, when we were trading 345, we had PE ratios ever like 8, 10, 12, 14.
Embedded inflation would be worse.
And I'll tell you something else. I put a post on in January. I made a post, and I told you, or I shared with you what JPM said. And they were like, we've cycled out of all of these spec growth companies.
That while some indicators suggest that the labor market is loosening somewhat, I view it as still very tight in an absolute sense.
I shared with you a tweet. And I said, JPM here in the beginning of the year is telling you that they're cycling back into communication companies, speculative growth, tech companies. They had been whacked like 40%. And they were already late too. They already cycled into them. They cycled into them in June, well, May, October, and December. And then they came to their own people, their clients, and said,
near-term economic data.
We're long. You guys need to get long with us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree, Damien. I agree with you, brother. Like the reality versus what you're fed in public is like, poof.
And Bank of England's Haskell says data shows little evidence of UK inflation being disproportionately due to firms raising prices.
Like when they're wrong, when they're long, when they're not long, that kind of stuff. How far they take the party. They can take the party to the moon, man. They really can. Like, we ain't seen nothing. Now, do I think that like, I don't know, like NVDA is really high right now? Sure, but when people are out there saying it can't go up anymore, I'm like, I don't know, like.
Closing risks delay as the government talks drag.
These boomers, man, like Gunlock and all these guys, like Diamond, like these guys can ride a market They can make a market go boom to the upside. And we're on the downside of it, is my point. We're not on the upside of it. We're on the downside of the market. We're on the forward-looking part of the market now. Not the let's start selling. You can just look at that PE ratio on your own. We're not at the top. We're not at the top like 2008 crash or anything like that. We're not at the top of a 2000 tech implosion. We're not. They are cycling in and out of sectors, though, and if you can identify those sectors as they cycle in and out of them, you'll make a lot of money. Make a ton of money, because they're doing it. They're the ones doing it. You got to find out what they're doing. What are the hedge funds doing? What are the institutions doing? Yeah, dude. Premium burning, dude. They're just torching right now. Has nothing to do with making money, Chase. Has nothing to do with making money, brother. There's like thousands of retail traders right now that are out buying Lamborghinis from the NVDA trade. Thousands. You want a good trade for today? Let's get a good trade for you. Hold on. You know what a good trade is sometimes? Not taking a trade. Seriously. Sometimes a good trade is not taking a trade. But I'll get you a trade. Hold on. Market's quieting down. I'm watching it right now. Give me just a second here. Market's quieting down into Memorial Day, in my opinion. They're wrapping it up. I'm looking around right now in the market, and my takeaway right now, looking around the background, is that the big moves are done, and they're going to trap bulls and bears heading into the weekend. Now, does that mean we can't squeeze or go up or down? Probably we can, but you want to trade for today? Here goes a trade for today for you. Symbiotic Inc. $32.21. $32.21. Look at that one pumping right now. Next real buy-in on it is $32.21. This is where I'd prefer to buy it, down here. But with that being said, there is a bull cross right now on Sim. As long as Sim stays above 34.30, it should trade its channel for the rest of today right here. We're almost right there right now. You might miss it, but looks like it's already ripped today. But sometimes it'll recheck a lower, like the 5-minute, just to ensure that it's still going up. So I wouldn't say buy it right now, but check to see its interaction on 33.72. If price bounces here and consolidates, it will continue to make a move higher. It's already 12.41, so it's a little bit long in the tooth right now. But check this one in a little bit. Sim. It's a little long, man. It's tooth. It's the only one that I got right now. It's just been cranking. Look at it. Look at that bad boy. Whoop. Straight up. Down. Whoop. Straight up. Down. Whoop. Probably down here somewhere. Keep trading it. Nice trend on that ticker right there. Look at that fucking thing. Thing's badass. Look at it on a 15-minute chart. Looks like it's just peaking right now. Maybe you could short this right now. You could short that one. In the 5-minute. Yeah, dude. It's just being bought on this red fucking line right here. A little bit of bear flag down there, but. Sim. It's up 6% already. It's strong today. Someone just asked me to check Tesla. I am extremely bullish on Tesla still. Nothing has changed. Extremely bullish on Tesla here. Tesla needs to get above the magic number again. You ready for it? Tesla gets above 186, and it's rock and roll. Seriously? Just got logged out of my account again. I was going to put a trade on. See if we can get a nice squeeze up here. All right, so I'll be right back with you. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to take a quick break. I've got an order in for calls on the SPY. I've got an order for 35 cents on 415 Cs. If I can get a fill on that, And I'll be back with you in 15 minutes here. I got to check on something, and I got to make a phone call.
$6 billion.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
So in 10 minutes time now at the top of the hour, US due to be selling $35 billion in 7-year notes. So the prior bid to cover was 2 to 41 with the prior high yield of 3.563%. So a note from JP Morgan's strategists ahead of this 7-year note sale from the US, who say that given rich valuations and a recent history of auction tails, they see the sale as likely to require some concession from last night's closing level in order to be absorbed smoothly. So we're also looking to the primary dealers' positions, particularly in the 6 to 7 year sector. They were net long $18.4 billion in the week ending May 10th, which is slightly above the average over the past year, which is $15.1 billion. And also looking to the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short 692,000 10-year note futures, which is a possible source of covering a demand at the auction. Republican negotiator McHenry doesn't think that the deal on US debt ceiling will be reached today, but the list of outstanding issues is growing shorter. This is according to a Fox News reporter tweet. So we're now 5 minutes away from the top of the hour where we await the US 7-year note sale. The US is selling $35 billion in these 7-year notes. The prior bids cover saw 2 to 41 with the prior high yield at 3.563%.
That's it. Hey, just be careful here. Harry might be getting a roll in the market. Be really careful right here. Watch out for a roll in the market right here.
So we're shortly expecting the 7-year note sale results. I will be leading with the bid to cover ratio, but before that we do get the Treasury's when issued yield. That comes out at the top of the hour. Seen Treasury when issued 7-year yield 3.835% ahead of this auction. So again, that's the when issued yield on this 7-year Treasuries at 3.835% ahead of the $35 billion auction.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Bids cover 2 to 61, 2 to 61, high rate 3.827%, 3.827%. US sells $35 billion in this 7-year note sale, awarding 41.99% of bids at high. Primary dealers are taking 10.42% of the sale, direct at 17.29%, and indirect at 72.3%. So again, we did see the US 7-year notes draw there at 3.827% versus the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.835%. So US Treasuries slip after the 7-year auction there. The 7-year yield up 9.7 basis points on the day at around 3.792%. So according to the information, JP Morgan is culling First Republic's personal credit lines. So the 10-year Treasury yield drops after the auction, up 6.9 basis points on the day now at around 3.788%. Bank of England's Haskell says officials didn't see the rise in core inflation. The April core inflation was higher than expected. So Republican negotiator McHenry to Treasury Secretary Yellen says it is unclear that investment restrictions would be more effective than export controls or sanctions in regulating foreign investment. So U.S. House Financial Services Chairman McHenry adds that the Biden administration's outbound investment proposals requires a rigorous scrutiny by the Treasury and thorough oversight by Congress as well. So these are comments from McHenry being cited from a letter to Treasury Secretary Yellen. The White House says that Biden's team has had a productive debt talk. Discussions are continuing.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo. The White House also says the debt ceiling is not a matter of debate, but the budget remains up for debate. $106 counterparties take $2.198 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation. So House Democrat leadership offered an update to the caucus per two sources cited by Politico on Twitter. So there's no deal yet, but predicting votes on a Tuesday night or Wednesday night. So Republican and White House teams met virtually at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time today, according to the White House press secretary, Jean-Pierre.
All right. So I'm back. In just a second here. Where is the camera? Main camera. Okay. Oh, a little bit of squeeze there. Be careful up in here. You see that supply above us? Oh, you see that big orange bar right there? Just be careful of this one here. There's a better trade above. Take the money and run. And if we're able to get above here, there's a second trade to the upside. So just be careful up in here. If you look below me where that supply is right there, right? You see it? There's supply there. So they're going to feed into that. They're going to grind right into this supply as we get into this yellow box. I want to talk about something else too, because I was just talking to a buddy on the phone and he was saying that I had gone over TGT and asked me to review it again. So we're going to look at the same chart that I charted out for you yesterday or the day before, whenever that was. We're going to look at TGT real quick. Nice squeezing. So target. This is the. Let me eat that shit up there. Be right back. Okay. So this is what we charted out yesterday for target, and we are now getting an alert on target. So if you just look at this right here, you can see that we rejected off of target, continuing our downward slope on target. You can see that the green here, this is the hourly velocity is to the downside, right? And we're looking for an attempt to buy target. And we talked about the previous lows on target right here. Sitting down here, 140.03 and 137.33. Over here on the left-hand side here, this is back on June of 2022, June 28th, and Wednesday, the 21st of December. It's been a really nice printer, right? You've coming into these. So this is a 30-minute chart on target, and it's been a really nice printer. You just come in here, buy a dip, 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 and then buy a dip. You also know that when the daily velocity and the hourly velocity is starting to get long in the tooth, you begin to think about taking a position in it. So what are we looking for would be the question here. And the big key takeaway here is, if you look at my cursor down here, an ode to Mr. Yen, you have the peaking bearish velocity, right? And then right in here somewhere you start to see it. See those peaks, right? Peaks. And then we're looking for, are we peaking out right now on daily velocity to the downside? And we're not quite there yet, are we? We still have increasing daily negative bearish velocity. Hourly is improving, believe it or not, somewhat. And we're now down at a zone where the alerts are starting to go off for target. And so we're right down here near this. We're almost there. I'll move this to the side now. You can see that we're in this zone right here to begin to consider to take a position on target, target. So you've got 137.29 down below. If you're at home right now, you want to be setting an alert down here for this 137.29 and just see what the interaction is here. And what you're looking for down here is, do we get a capitulation candle? Is there any improvement on the 27 and the 129 or the 1 and 5 minute on the triggers? Do we get any kind of a consolidation move here? Do we get any kind of a flattening out of the hourly? And do we start to consolidate for a move higher? So keep TGT on your radar as we come down into this alert level on it. We're almost there. this up. Almost there for TGT. This is where it actually was right there. Wanted to see the rejection on the hourly. We didn't see any kind of, hey, let's get up here and take this trade. So we're now looking for this lower level, 137.29. We're right there. So just keep your eyes on it, and we'll pay attention to this ticker in the next coming days. We'll see if we get any kind of a consolidation. We can get the 1 and 5 minute underneath it, and if we can get above the hourly, because there are some targets up high that we got a target here of 154 and 160 on the high there.
Nuclear posture or
TGT
is preparing to use a nuclear weapon. So again, seeing no reason to adjust their nuclear posture in the US.
We got the SPOOs squeezing higher right now. Did any of you take calls here? Congratulations.
Bank of England's Haskell says monitoring inflation persistence very closely. It does decline to comment on market pricing though. It does say we cannot rule out further rate rises. And Haskell adding that if we do see evidence of more inflation persistence, we will tighten policy.
So TGT target coming into the buy zone for us. Keep your eyes on it. It's been a pretty good printer. It's like that. What do you call it? Tyson Foods kind of a trade. Keep your eyes on it. TGT. Chart, 1 minute chart. Nope. No. I hit the wrong button and it's like, oh, dude, SPY is about to explode to the upside and start closing some gaps in it tomorrow. About to explode higher. Look at that beefy SPY, baby. Beefy. Beefcake in it. Okay, so it is 1:37 in the afternoon. If we get a roll here, I want to show you this, give you just a little update here for tomorrow. It's a little bit late in the afternoon. We're a little bit tomorrow's last day of the week. We have a closed market heading into Monday. So I'm going to show you guys one quick thing right here for tomorrow. This is going to be an important for you into tomorrow. This supply that's above right here is trying to stop you, but I'm going to say something. I'm going to put this on here for you, okay? If we get a roll here and if we cannot get above for this close here, if that does not happen and we roll, the trade that I'm most interested in here, my favored trade, the one that I want to trade, would be some kind of don't forget we've got PCE tomorrow, right? If we were to have PCE fair come into the market, God damn it. So just pay attention to what I'm saying to you here. My bias is to the upside, okay? For tomorrow, okay? And even if we have fear from PCE, my bias here is to the upside. My bias here is that, I guess my bias is that, I guess we went up so high that they're going to try to burn calls now, right? puts get burned, calls get burned, but we still haven't gone up to close that gap up on high at this point. Still have a lot of SPY bears out there, and they, you can tell, well, not bears, you can tell who's upside down, right? You can kind of tell, like, you can see it in bulls too. It's not just bears. You can see when, when you hear a bull saying, when are we going to 430? Go, we just hit 420. We got to pull back to go there. That bull's probably upside down. I'm sure this move today, if you're hearing bears screaming, they're probably upside down, or they didn't take profit, or they're still waiting for the next leg down, or whatever it is. So what I think is going to happen tomorrow is we're going to close that gap up there. Failure. I made it up here. Price target's right here. 417.37 for tomorrow, and possibly some kind of selling here. Now, my thesis will be wrong. If we can get above and hold here, we could go up there and tag that, or we could then roll over on PCE news down below. But what I want to happen, if I had what does Cap want? I would prefer to buy this and then get like a PCE bullshit fair dip, and like this is where I want the money right here. And there's a reason why I'm saying this, and I'm going to show you that reason right now why I'm saying this. Right now, I'm going to show you my reasoning here, okay? And so I think we're extremely bullish here. This is very bullish. This is extremely bullish here. Whether you believe that or not, I don't care. I know it's bullish. But I would really like to see that PCE number coming in. Like there's your hourly trigger. And like you blast up here. Like you roll this over in futures. And then you get your big move up into Friday close, right? So I'm not positive this happens, but this is like the cheap trade right here. So just pay attention to this in the overnight hours. If there's any kind of like rejection here, you got the sellers stepping in, trying to pound it down, right? They try to pound it down. Then you have declining sellers, and they get squeezed on good news in it tomorrow. Like just boom, good PCE news, and we go up higher. If you get bad PCE news, they'll run it down and try to sell this down and close 408 and whatever. Just my own little thing right here, just for tomorrow. That's my preferred. Here is that we kind of like trade this down, right? You get the PCE. If the PCE news is good, you go long, and boom, we know we're running up high. If the PCE news is bad, I can take the market down to 408. We can close that bullshit out down there. So just a heads up as we head into tomorrow. Now, if we don't do that, if we do we break above here, I'll take some calls into this bell. We'll run that trade up right there. Make sense? I know some of you are a little bit more bullish than I am. 415s are up to 65 cents right now. They were 35 cents. Congratulations. They are 100% trade. You got 100% trade today. Woo! If any of you guys took that 35-cent trade, you made bank. I did not. I got stopped out of that trade. I placed that trade, and I had to stop at 30 cents. And I walked away from that trade, and I got stopped out of it. But if you did take it, congratulations. I called it out to you earlier. 35 cents. 415C. It might have even traded higher. I wasn't paying attention to it. I just saw it now at 66, 67 cents. So if you took that trade earlier at 35 cents, take your money and run, man. It's a 100% trade. Bam. Sat around with Captain Jim all day long, you got one. Somebody asked for a free trade earlier. You got it. There it is. You got the shout out. It traded I think I just saw it at 67 cents. Take the money and run. If you can get 100% trade in one day with me, pack it up. Go barbecue. Yeah, I hear that all the time. Yeah, shoulda. So there you go. So there you go, free trade on the SPY. So for me right now, I'm flat. If we get over this, if we get you see this bullshit right here, right? Let's take a look at it. No, it's not bullshit, but you can see the supply right here. I'm not saying we can't get over it, but you see that big fucking red bar right there? I'm just like, man, we can feed into that. Like if we grind through it and can get above it, I'm down with it. But if we can't grind through it, we'll come back down here. This is where the smart money is, down here. You know, there's probably even more smarter money down below. Let's see if we take a peek. Yeah, right down there, there's some smart money. So if I miss the trade, I miss the trade. Like there's some people down here. This is where I want to be buying, down here. If we grind through this shit and more sellers don't appear, like stink sellers, like hidden sell orders, I'd be thinking about taking another rip higher into this close. I just don't want to get caught right here, you know what I mean? Yeah, I was walking away. I was on the phone and shit. I mean, there's the target. It's there, dude. It's up there. Watch my cursor up there by my thing right there. Like, it's there, man. It's asking for us to go up there, so it's not like we can't go there. We should hopefully we'll murder the VIX coming in it tomorrow too. Like the VIX is fucking around like it's a badass, and I'm like, no. Like VIX trying to act like it's a $19 thing right now, and I'm like, no, you're not. You're a $15 thing. Like VIX has no business being $20 right now. Not on the way up. Or do you guys just want me to jump in the trade with you? Want me to just do some ride or die with you? Just like close this shit hard and strong. Are we paying fucking 60 cents? You guys want me to pay 60 cents for calls? I'm like, God damn it. Nah, I'll pass. There's no fucking puts left in this. There's no fucking puts left on the chain, man. They're all to zero almost. There's like there's a bunch of 414s for 37 cents. We don't have a shit ton of money we can take from these fucking bears. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Should I FOMO? Should I FOMO right here? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe. I don't mind it. Like, I'll do it. I've made some money, dude. I can throw some shit tickets on, but I don't want to. I don't want to. Like, dude, R3's right here. Look at R3. Let you be the slot. I know. I feel like I feel like I'm gonna just give some money away to the gods today, right? I think this is like built to give away money to the gods. Like, what's up, pro trader? You wanna take the fucking thing? Here, I'm gonna take all your money away from you. What's the Gex saying? Cowboy Up saying the Gex machine is saying 414 can be the pin. Yeah, dude, Cowboy Up, that's where I'm at, dude. Like my thought here is that there's like a failure in here, and then you get like, or we could go higher. There's a little bit of option juice for it to be like blast up here, and then this kind of nonsense on PCE, and then you get your real move on Friday. There's like some I should rephrase this. Like it is up here. It's something like that, but either of these is gonna work. It's either here, we either roll here, or we're fucking rolling right here. It's like one or the other. And I feel more confident like squeezing up here and then taking this part of the trade than I do buying this right here. So I missed this fucking trade earlier because I was dicking around on the phone. So I'm good. I don't need every dollar. Yeah. No, there's put holders for not for today, but for the weekend, right? Are there put holders on Friday up there? Or next week on Wednesday? Cowboy, can you look on? I haven't looked yet. Can you look at put holders for Friday? And for Friday and Tuesday. Where's the concentration of strikes up there? I'm looking for this shit back here, man. The like this shit over here. This garbage. Like these assholes right here. See these these guys up here at 417. This gap right here at 420. When did they? I am assuming that these are the June 26th puts. I saw those. There's a bunch of June 26th. I believe it's 26th. I could be wrong. June 26th has like a giant concentration. Yeah. All right, I see you, brother. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm not taking that trade. Thanks for the heads up on that. Can you look at the 26th of June? Tell me what you see there, because, dude, they were loading the fuck when we were up at 420. When we like went up 420, they just went slam for June 26 puts. I think it was the 26th. Big. June. I think that was June 26th. I think it was June 26th. Yeah, that's what I want over here, cowboy. I want that fucking like I want like sell side to come in here. I want like all the fucking PJ Bears to come in. You get the fucking PCE bullshit. Then we start closing some gaps, do the creepy crawly. Murder the VIX. On Friday, murder the fucking VIX.
Biden says McCarthy and I have had several productive conversations.
Yeah, I don't think the VIX has any right being up there. Not right now. I don't give a fuck what JPM is saying.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
What if it happens if we rip through it? The dealers chase.
There will be no default.
They will chase with us.
Biden adding that McCarthy's negotiations are about budget outlines. It is time for Congress to act now on the debt ceiling.
410p, 630, 23,000. That's where it is, right? Those are fat as fuck, dude. That's fat as fuck. Thanks for that, Cowboy Up. Yeah, there's a bunch of VIX shit out there too, man. There's a VIX 26C for right around that strike. There's a shit ton of OI on that too. VolWiz was talking about it the other day. And then I think Gergavin. So Vol's been tracking it for a month or so, maybe longer. And Gergavin mentioned it yesterday that JPM was pushing it to their clients. So my assumption is that here is that JPM got in on the trade, and now they're trying to have their clients sell or buy into it.
For 2 years, according to Biden, so it's put forward a proposal to freeze spending for 2 years.
What did I miss on the news? Did they say anything about debt ceiling being solved? Is there any like debt ceiling, like for proposal to freeze spending for 2 years? Dude, the lazy days of summer, baby, coming into a vacation. Lazy days of summer. It's almost time for, should we take tomorrow off? Should we have like you want to give me the day off tomorrow so I can do some work on the website tomorrow? We're going to put the stream up tomorrow, but maybe I'm doing work in the background. Do you guys need me here like on stream with you all day long? And another note here, too, would be that I tend to disappear on Memorial Day. I am a veteran from the Army. My wife is a veteran also. And it's for us, it's a solemn occasion. And so I tend to get weird and not friendly as we get closer to that holiday. And both of our parents are veterans. Matter of fact, I joined the military because, not because I was like crazy or poor or any political affiliation. I joined the military because my family has a history of serving our country in different capacities. From a federal level, on like we have family members that are politicians. We have family members that are work for Department of Defense, all kinds of other cool stuff too. I can't talk about. Then the Army and all that kind of stuff. So you may see me disappear at some point this weekend, like Saturday or Sunday, from social media. Think of us as like the fifth column or something. I try to relate that to people. Because it's not political. It's more of the ideals of what we're trying to be as a country, right? So you may not see me like on Twitter and all that kind of stuff. I was thinking about for tomorrow, depending upon the action overnight, of putting the stream up and only doing an introduction in the morning and maybe stopping back to give you guys a what do I expect next week into next week. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. They're going to run this shit up right now. They are running this up right here. Woohoo! Cancel my hold on.
Stocks extending gains here.
They are squeezing the fuck out of this.
Extending gains here.
Come on now. Squeezing it right there. Squeezing out. Running out these bears right here. Woohoo! Trading 416.03. Woohoo! Dude, Sim is about to explode too. Hell yeah. 416.03 squeezing up right then and there. Big O. Yeah, it's the buy.exe right there, doggy. 414's trading $2. 415C was 35 cents earlier. If you stayed in that trade, congratulations, dude. You got a fucking 300% printer. Holy shit. 300% printer. I gotta get back over here now. Oh, yeah. Look at that up there. With more to go, too. Woohoo! Holy shit. Well, hello there. What's going on up there? Just came above to say hello. And what about 417.37 up here? 417.37. Hello. Knock, knock. Hello. Return to the scene of the crime, dude. Do we get the 417? Hello. Woohoo! Look at that, dude. Yeah, that's buy.exe right there, cowboy. Buy.exe, bro. Like, hit the button, dude. Buy program initiated. Woo! Oh man. Oh man. Fuck. How many stops do you think that triggered, cowboy? Cowboy, how many stops got stopped out there? Almost a pinstrike. Dude, do you guys remember this shit over here? Dude, look at this one right here. See that line right there? Do you remember we drew that shit in? And we hit the top of that shit the other day? It was like to a pinstrike to the top of that channel. 416.15, baby. Woof. I guess we're getting double of this. I don't know. Close the gaps, Cap. Where's that gap above? It's ooh, look at that one, dude. Dude, look at where we are. This is where we were just the other day. Oh man, dude. Oh, dudes. Close the gap. Close the gap up here. Close the gap at 420. Nice. What do you got out there? NEM? Yeah, let me look at NEM. Not ready yet. It's almost ready. Currently where it sits right now, it's still in free fall. I can't say it's not ready right now, but it's close. Do not catch that knife. Do not catch that knife. It can go as low as that 37. It can go as low as 37 easily. Do not catch that knife. Currently for today, I can go to check back at $39 check back. Bring that back up to me every day, man. Every day ask me in chat. Be like, you check on Neem. No, that's not a buy. Definitely not a buy yet. Good one though. Not a buy though. Next time you think it's a buy, next time you see it trade sideways. Next time you see it trade sideways, like it starts to trade sideways, give me a shout. Give me 1 second here, okay? Yeah, I have a price target right now at 39.31. That's your first stop on NEM on Newmont. The next target down below is 39.31 on that ticker. Hey, thanks, Biplex. You guys are vets. Oh, Anna's saying you're a vet too. I wasn't reading the chat. I apologize. If you're a veteran out there, keep your if you're listening to this broadcast and you're an actual veteran. Please, if you need to, if you need to be alone, be alone. I understand that. That's what I need. Normally I just need to be alone. So if that's what you need, and people tell you not to be alone or some shit like that, just be alone. Don't go out in public and get angry at people. If you need to be around other vets or whatever, you already know what to do. If you ever catch yourself sitting on a VFW bar stool, try not to do that shit, man. You can, like for me personally, if you're a veteran listening to this broadcast right now, they told me I I should be around other vets, and I should wear that as a badge of honor being a veteran. For me personally, I had to close that part of my life and start a new life as a civilian. And I had to for me to survive, I had to bury that life, So I don't know what you have to do to make it, whatever you need to get you by, do what you do. But and I want to say one more thing if you're a veteran out there. I went to counseling and it changed my life. So if you've never been to actual counseling, I'm not talking about the VA bullshit. I'm talking about like a private practice. And try to find some healing in your life. I hope that you can do that. And I hope that you are able this weekend to pay your respects and be around people that can give you some emotional support this weekend. That's what I'm saying for you if you're out there. If you're a veteran out there listening, you know what I'm talking about. It's okay to be in the box. Not out of the box going crazy or whatever. Yeah, I used to do that's what I do now. We usually go hiking and biking on the weekend. Just my wife, my kids, and we make it somewhere where there's a small town that does a memorial service at dawn. There's usually a public service for civilians, and there's usually some crusty old veterans that have a service. Nobody shows up to it. It's usually 5, 6, 10 guys out there at sunrise. Sometimes they'll have they'll do something for an unknown soldier over the course of the weekend. But if they don't even have that many people in that town, there's usually at least a sunrise service. That's how I like it. Nice and quiet. Yeah, cheers to you out there as well. Hey, what's going on, Helm Hammer Handle? Hold on a second. Helm Hammer Handle 99. Nice name. I like it. Let me take a look here. Hold on. ATKR. I'll be here tomorrow. I just won't be here. I have a bunch of work to do. Stream will be here. I'll be in the office. Anything big happens, you'll hear me. Let me look at some tickers for you. ATKR. I like the ticker. I like the stock. It is in a downtrend right now. This is what I'll say to you about this ticker. I like, it's a dangerous ticker. We'll do it on regular stream here. I'll show it to you. We'll actually chart this out. It's a dangerous ticker. I'll say that. ATKR. I like the ticker here. Okay? I like that it's at max bearishness on the daily. I like that it's on max bearishness on the hourly. I do not like it because it looks like it's rolling over here, right? I want you to see this right here. Looks like the roll is not done yet. The best trade on this is down at that blue line. We're not quite there yet, are we? So my preferred buy on this one is $100. That's where I want to buy it. So I know you're gonna disagree with me on this, but I'm gonna tell you where I want to buy it. Right here. Okay? That's where I want to buy it. $100. I know what you're looking at over here. You're looking at all of this here. So that's where I want to buy it, okay? And I think you're going down there. Okay? And with that said, I think that because of this right here, this is very bearish. You're below the hourly, you're below the weekly, you're below the daily. This is not bullish. Okay. Can it turn into bullish? Yes. So if you have no more new lows, right, you're at 117, your stops are below this. If we ever come back and touch 117.43, there is a trade here. There is a trade here. But you still have a big sell here. It's right there. It's right where we are right now. This is how dangerous this is. This is like super dangerous here. It's like super dangerous. This is telling you no. 120, it's going to try to reject again. You might not even get there. Now, if you get above this 120, there's a second trade in here to the upside. There is a squeeze trade here. So I can't tell you that, like, hey, it's not going to squeeze. If you get above $120 and hold it, you have another squeeze. You have a squeeze trade here to 123. Slightly lower. $120 maybe. But the fear is that you roll it. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that said, too, with all that said, 4, make it white. Please like and subscribe to these videos. If these videos help you become a better trader, not lose your ass, make money. If the Discord's helping you, if the daily levels that are sent to you every day is helping you, if me charting is helping you, see that right there? Now, you can break above this, but you're still going to be doing this shit at minimum, right? And for you to get your next level up, you need to be up there. Does that make sense? So you're buying the dip down here, selling the rip up here until, even if you stick your head out, until you confirm the next leg higher. Maybe you get consolidation here. I think you go down to $100. Not a bad ticker, though. This is a very tradable ticker, I'll tell you that. ATKR. It's a very tradable ticker. You could fuck around in this thing all day long. You could this is like an AMD or some shit. You could trade this shit all day long in here. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. Pull your stops out. Head and load $100. Big buy at $100. This is a great ticker though. You got some real danger here though, man. It's hiding at 124. It wants to like sell you down to $100. Still a good ticker. It's probably a very volatile mover. ATKR. Dude, I can't do 100 tickers for you. Dude, you know what you guys do? You know what you guys do? It's just hilarious. Like, so I'm like looking in the chat, right? There's like one ticker. So I'm like this, that, this, that, this, that. And then I don't have a moderator writing them all down. And this isn't a stock picking show, but like, so then like a second ticker comes in. So I'm like, oh, I'll do the second ticker too. There's plenty of time to chart out this second ticker for somebody. And then everybody else goes, fuck that guy. We're all going to just hammer him with tickers. So then there's like 10 more tickers come in. And then the second guy, I can't see his ticker anymore. And then it's like too many tickers. So I apologize if I don't do your ticker. I apologize for that. Now, we do have a stock picking show coming out on Sundays where there'll be a moderator that will write down the first 10 tickers, first 20 tickers, and we'll try to chart all of those out for you. So I apologize if I wasn't able to get to your ticker. If you want a super chat right now, $5 or some shit like that. If it's really that important to you, I'll do it for you. Trying to squeeze higher right now. Still squeezing higher. Do we get to 420 today or tomorrow is a big question. Can we? So we just hit the 416.16. Next target above that is 417.37. Or ish right around there. 417.37 is the next target above, right where my cursor is. I'll draw a box for you. It's right here. So you will get your tickers charted for you, your favorite ticker every Sunday. If we're slow here, I don't mind doing like one or two, and then an hour later, if we're slow, doing them one or two, like just an interlude. Maybe I need to do like a separate chart or something. Let me write that down. You know what I could do too is, hold on here, because so over the weekend I'm gonna try to put the VIX chart up, so you guys can always have the VIX on there. Maybe I can do a fourth chart. So what you're going to get on this stream is you're going to start getting Bookmap, VIX, and SPY. Now, if I could get 4 screeners up, what I could do is put SPY, Bookmap, VIX, and then a small box where I just chart out your favorite charts. So we're not blocking the screen here. Let me look into that over the weekend and see if we can launch that. Then I could actually pick your stock tickers all day long for you. That'd be fucking cool, wouldn't it? Just have me fucking start charting all your shit out for you. Kind of badass. It's not you, Super Bowl Bull, man. Like I just looked at Twitch. And they just started running down tickers. There's nothing wrong with it. I get it.
So seeing reports that JP Morgan tells 1,000 First Republic staffers.
I get it. You want your ticker. I want my fucking ticker charted for me too. I get it.
Staffers that they will lose their jobs.
Damien said, last time I said I didn't think we'd hit 420. We hit 420 in the after hours that night, so I ain't saying shit again. Some of you guys are, yeah, I can show you an oversold condition. You guys want a fun way to do an oversold condition? I can show you that. So, some of you guys have been here long enough. Like, so what happens, I'll tell you what happens in the stream, right? So Damien's saying something now. Like, a new person will come to the stream, and we'll either be in a top or a bottom. And I'll come in on a top or a bottom, and as we're leaving, the day's wrapping up, I'll lean in and I'll say to people, "Are you long here?" If we're like at 420 or some shit, I'm like, "Are you long into this close?" And people will be like, "Yeah, man, I'm long as fuck here." Or we'll be in a bottom, and as we come into a bottom and a close, we're like, "Are you short here?" And they'll be like, "Fuck yeah, man, I'm short down to the depths of hell." And people that have been here long enough are like, "Oh, fuck no, I ain't answering that." I'm not answering that. He's asking it because he's setting us up.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily points, Fibonacci, and market profile level by signing up at tothetick.com.
Yeah, I got interest in Costco earnings today. You guys want to look at that one? I'll look at that one. That's a good one. Hold on a second. Yeah, so market breadth. Who's asking that question? J Moore Reeks 1. Do you have a J Morix? Maybe it's J Morix. J Morix, do you have a Trading View account? J Morix, do you have a Trading View account? Yeah, TV script has a lot of work going on in the background. So the TV script you see here is not the TV script. So the one that I show you is actually not the one that we're developing. The one that we're developing is badass. It is badass. Yeah, so you do? Okay, so type in the indicators Market breadth indicator. It's an easy way. It's an easy way. Market breadth indicator from Iceman Ran. Yeah, that's when you know, right? That's when you know when we're at a top or a bottom is when I start faking you guys out. I'm always like, we'll be like really bullish and really bullish and we're closed. I'm like, are you guys staying short into this belt? Are you guys going to become the whole? Oh, thanks, Helm Hammerhand 99. Can you use the one that I use here? Yes, you can use that one as soon as it's done. So we have literally, so we have tech company, literally, like no joking around. Like we have literal. You can ask Joe Donut can confirm it. We have literal staff level. That's not like entry level. It's like top level. We have staff level machine learning, artificial intelligence engineers working on these tools in the background from a big tech firms. So I can't give you their code. This costs a fuck ton of money, and then we need the data for it. We need to put it on a website and all that kind of shit. So I can't give you that code. I want to, but I can't. That's right. When it's ready, dude, you're going to love it. You're going to love it, I promise. We are giving it to you. And there will always be a free, way to do something. Like either it's just the stream, I'm like, hey, I'm long hair, or I'm short hair, that kind of stuff. So you'll always have like some kind of way to piece it together. Yeah, so well, let's go over that real quick. So if you're a trader, you want an easy. We used to go over this a lot more than we do now. So let me see. Yeah, go to Iceman Rand's. I'm not actually gonna do that right now. So Iceman Rand's market breadth indicator. Set it today. Daily. Put it on an SPX chart. When you see on the right-hand side, you'll see little numbers. If you ever see those numbers down to 20, we're likely going to have a liquidation. It should go down to like 6 to 8 to 13. Right in there, you should be able to get yourself a call spread that's like 1 to 3 months out, and it's a regular hitter. Just like fucking softball. Dude, they're just printing every last fucking call here. The machines are on right now. The machine. Oh, look at that big red bar up there. You see it? Robots are on. Can we close to 4180? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. I know that the robots are on. I know that this big red bar up here, you see it? It's kind of clickbaity, isn't it, up there? You see it? It's saying that we can right there. Saying that we can get up there. What number is that? Oh, yeah, dude. 418, huh? 4180? It's claiming that we can. It's all algos right now. Oh, yeah, dude. We have extreme bullishness right now. So we've got the daily, the hourly, the 1 and the 5 minute. We have 4 trigger bull cluster. It gets violent to the upside. It gets violent. Whenever you see a 4-trigger cluster like this, get out of the way until we have a break below it. Get out of the way. I wouldn't be bearish here unless you get underneath it. It's right here. Let me find out where it is. Where is the daily? 412.33. There is something to say here too. This is the point of control for bulls. So this will move up over time. This is the point of control for bulls. So if you're ever looking for like, oh, it failed right here, you want to check to see if it gets bought down here to go higher. This is where the smart money is, right here and right here. So if this fails down here, you're looking to see if bulls are still in control. Bulls are in charge right now, whether you know that or not. I don't know if you know that, but bulls are in charge. Anyone telling you out there that bears are in charge, they are not in charge. They're not. Bears will be in charge underneath this right here. So this right here, this is bulls in charge right here. In a big way. Like the fuck around and find out kind of way. So if you break this down here, bears will be in charge. So if price comes down and we can get underneath this right here, now the bears are in charge down here. But this is very, normally this is very, let me get rid of this so you can, we already tagged it, right? This is normally, and you can see how it's setting up, right? It's like 1, 2, 3, and you get a monster move to the upside. So just be really, like this here is extremely bullish in here.
So noting NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $71.83 a barrel. So also seeing nat gas June futures settle at $2.30, gasoline June futures at $2.67, and diesel June futures at $2.34.
Buy this dip? No, I want to buy the 1 minute right here. 414.55 or 413.80. Right down here. I want to buy this dip or that dip right there. What did you say? What did you say, Joe? Hey, let me show you guys something. Okay, I'll show you this again. You guys all get so myopic. Stop trading a 1 minute. Stop trading a 1 minute. You guys get so myopic in your views. Not views, but your panic. Blood in the marketplace, but not really, though. So I want to show you normally what happens here, right? So when we trade underneath this yellow and green line, right, you see what the end result is, right? Explosive moves higher, right? Trade underneath it, explosive moves higher, right? Bam, bam, giant moves, right? This was yesterday. See this green stuff right here? This is where you get your explosive move right here. So see how above, you're coming into it. This is where the big boy is. Woof. So when you're looking at this right here, when this thing starts turning green, they turn on the buy program. And we are above the daily trigger. We are above the hourly trigger. So we're going to test this down here, right? Not test, we're going to look for more buyers. And it's looking to close this right here. Do you see it? So they're looking to close this. Slam up, slam up, slam up, and then slam up here. At least this. If not all-time highs. Again, not all-time highs, but we could possibly go to 420 like it's nobody's business. Now, how does this turn bearish? If price closes underneath here, that's bearish right here. Bearish. Right? That's when we become bearish right there. Till that happens, bulls are waiting for just one thing. What are they waiting for? Buy this fucking dip down here. 413.76, 412.27. That's what the big bad boys are. Okay, so 414, 414.12, or what did I say it was? 414.30.76 and 412.20. Right down in here. Did I get that number right or wrong? 413.75. So here, I'll actually buy some calls at the end of this close. Hold on here. I will buy some calls for tomorrow here with you. 412.26. Like when you're scaled out, right? When you're scaled out, you're like, oh, dude, bears are in charge. And I'm like, no, they're not. Like, you're going to be looking for a trade for Friday close right here. If you're like, well, Cap, what if it sells below there, right? You're like, Cap, what if we get bearish? There's two trades here. Your first one is buy calls here with stops underneath right here. Or if you want to get really cheap, you can look for this trade here to go up and put your stops down here. If you're like, oh, I don't want to put that much risk on, you wait for down here. If we go below, you stop yourself out. You put the risk on, you only lost, I don't know, a few fucking pennies or something. But this is very bullish here, so I'll take a trade with you tomorrow in here. I'm down. Hold on a second. Let me look at a trade with you. Ooh, right there. So right here where the supply is, we'll see if we can get down there. And I'll buy some calls with you. Like I want to close 420 minimum and maybe trade above it. I want like a deal, like debt ceiling deal, trade 420, be done. Yeah, I haven't looked at NVIDIA. My assumption here on NVIDIA is you need you probably need some July put spreads if they're even going to print. Has anybody talked about it on? Has anybody talked about it on Fin Twitter? They all claiming they made bank on puts. I'm not going to believe most of them. Some of them probably did, but I'm going to bet most people on Fin Twit got trapped. The dealer's going to take all your money. That's what I think. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, dude. They fucking damn. They just wrecked people here, huh? Oof. NVDA just torched put buyers. Like straight up torched them, huh? Damn. Your IV just ran out of vodka?
Futures settle at $76.26 a barrel. That's
I should get some bourbon. You guys want to have some bourbon?
68% on the session.
You guys want to have a drink together on a Thursday? Are you serious, Duke? Fuck.
Is sponsored by TickStrike.
Oh.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order.
Is that a fact? Short sellers have lost nearly $3 billion from NVDA today.
TickStrike.com.
Are you serious? Is that true? Is that from people short selling today, or is that from yesterday? Today or yesterday? 3 billion? Oh. I feel bad, dude. I gotta be honest. Like, I feel bad. So I gotta say something. Like, I said it this morning, I'm gonna say it again. The whole saying, don't short Tesla, like that whole statement, don't short Tesla. People are always like, don't ever short Tesla. That shit applies to NVDA right now. Just Tesla's giving up that, NVDA is that ticker. Don't fuck around with NVDA. Just wait until it's done. So let's do its thing. I mean, like the puts aren't so bad, but like if you were short, they're coming for your fucking house, dude. Like if you were short, it's one thing to have like, I don't fucking know, puts that burned. But if you had actual shorts, I saw one guy on FinTwit last night that was like, yeah, I was short. He goes, I was short NVDA, but I was able to sell or get out from underneath it. And I go, no, you didn't. They shut your account down, bro. You got a fucking phone call. That's what happened. I was like, that didn't happen to you. You got ultra fucked. And he was like, oh, I closed it at 174. This was last night. I was like, no, you didn't. That's not how that goes, bro. I was like, that's not how it goes. They shut you down. I was like, that's not how it went down, dude. When you're ultra fucked, you get a fucking phone call. You get a bunch of paperwork. Like, you speak to, like, they call you. Hello. You owe us a lot of fucking money. How far upside down am I? $1 million. Do you have $1 million in hard cash right now? No? Shut it down. Yeah, the bat signal. We're almost there. We're almost at the bat signal. So what am I looking for here? So if I can get, if we can get 4 13s for tomorrow. Keep your eyes on like 413 for tomorrow, 414. They're way too expensive. They need to be like 60, 70 cents cheap. Way, way too expensive right now. Way too expensive. I'm not paying $2 or $3 for fucking calls for tomorrow. You can suck my balls. Captain Jim's used call lot. You sell them to me cheap and I'll buy them. Oh, dude, SQQ, man. That's worse than the VIX, bro, right? Are they all zeros? Fuck, dude. There's fucking ground. They just trapped everybody in, right? Dealers are like, I bet you there's like 2 or 3 guys and a woman or whatever. There's 4 women sitting at a desk and they're like, you watch these fucking, all these fucks are going to come in and try to short the fuck out of this thing tomorrow. What are we going to do? What are we going to do, Mary? We're going to let them all pile the fuck in and then we're going to take every last fucking dollar they have. We're going to go to the Hamptons for Memorial Day weekend. We'll come back and look at it on Monday or Tuesday. But I put in $100,000. Yeah, now go find 5 more people to put in $100,000 and we'll talk. It's true, right? Go find 10 more bag holders. You think it was going to be that easy? We got to get the, you're not even lubing. Like, we need more than lube. We need lube, bears. We need whiskey. Everybody needs to buy a new car. We need your girlfriends. We'll start talking about sending it down. Did you think you were the rocket scientist? It's so true, right? Like when that shit went up last night, like the first thing I saw on FinTwit last night was, I'm short right now. You know, I'm like, well, you're what? And then I saw like a ton of tweets last night that were like, I'm buying every fucking put known to man on that shit on the bell tomorrow. I was like, oh shit, they're gonna get so fucked up tomorrow. It's like they're so fucked. Oh yeah, no, croissant. I made a post about it last night. I was like, don't even think about it. Like, stay the fuck out of that shit tomorrow. Alexa, hang up. Hell yeah, dude. Not used. So, like, you can short it. Oh, dude, they're leaving me behind, dude. They're leaving me behind. Don't leave me behind. I might not get Captain's used car lot, I guess. The yeah, I'm always like, dude, I think they should bankrupt SQQ. I've seen a fucking ETF go down. I've seen a bunch of them go down. I got no problem bankrupting that fucking thing. I'll be honest. If they bankrupt SQQQ, good. Wouldn't be the first time it's happened. Yeah, it's bullish here. You are right, Winky. It is bullish. So is the VIX. These bears thought they were going to Valhalla, didn't they? I'm looking at it right now. We got it up to like 27.15. And they just sold it right to the depths of hell again. How many people were in SQQ yesterday and were like, this shit's going to 30? I bet you a bunch of people got caught in that shit too, huh? I don't know, John. Dude, like John, like under normal conditions, I would say that people under normal conditions, the shorts, there weren't that many shorts yesterday. I think it was like, what is it, 2%? I don't think like big companies were short. I think it was retailers from FinTwit. Like you can pretty much counter trade a lot of FinTwit. Yeah, you can pretty much like you can pretty much counter trade a lot of FinTwit. Like yeah, the thing that scared me was the past month and a half. Like when I asked people asked, like there was a when I had the chat open. One of the major issues, not really an issue, but people would ask all day, every day, like NVDA. When we had the chat open, you know, right? Every day that we had the chat open, it was like and I understand it. I'm not anti it either, but that's like the holy grail. It's just like a bull. So if a bull calls the bottom on Tesla, you're like a superstar. You're like if you like running out as a Tesla bull, you put your glove out and you catch that ball, and that's the one. People are like, that fucking guy knows what he's doing, or girl, or whatever. That guy ran all the way out in the outfield, put his glove out there, and the one time he said, "This is bottom," caught it. So you see that guy, and you're like, "Oh, dude, I gotta be that bull. I gotta call it, right?" So you're out there shot calling and fucking, you're like, damn it, I missed again. Damn it, I missed again. It doesn't really matter because that one time I call it right, I'm going to look like a rock star. Bears have that same shit right now. Like their number one target, period, before yesterday was NVDA. So this is like Tesla going to $65, right? There's like some guy out there going, I didn't buy $100. I'm waiting for 65. And you wake up one morning and Tesla just red bars it straight down to 65, and he's like there in the market, and he's like, I just bought Tesla at $65, put $1 million down, and it just rocketed. So like, you know, the inverse of that right now is like, it was NVDA. Now though, that where it's at right now, everyone's coming out of the woodwork. Everyone, like, if they were already coming out of the woodwork where it was, but after yesterday, it was like, I mean, fucking bulls were coming out yesterday. They were just like, fuck that, I'm shorting this shit too. I'm buying every fucking put on the opening bell tomorrow. They're like, easy trade, done. Ever considered a paid sub for trading? The 1 minute paid guys would take it seriously. Yeah, we could do that. You know what we could do? It's like a good question. So Tony, if you want to trade the 1 minute chart with me, we could do it on a second Twitch channel. And I could pipe it into the Discord. Let me see. So I have the equipment to do it now. Twitch scalping show. That would have to be paid and private. So I could put it in the Discord, and it would be Twitch.
Statement here. The Iraqi oil ministry says discussions with the Saudi companies, including Saudi Aramco, about gas and oil investment.
And you'd have to pay because I don't know how. Maybe it's just a private Twitch stream. I would do that. I can do not in Discord. I would do it like a paid thing on Twitch, second channel, second camera, on a different setup.
Market profile levels by signing up.
But I wouldn't do it for the public because I'm afraid they're gonna get fucking torched. I could. The easiest way to do that too is like SPX or a futures show. Like that's what's cool about futures, man. Like if you trade contracts, it's not so bad, right? It's eventually going to come back your way. Like if you do contracts and you get rolled, you're just waiting for it to come back to where you're in. Not always, but if you make a wrong decision with a contract, you can like, I'll be back in an hour or tomorrow and I'll break even. Like if you're talking about doing 0 dates on a 1 minute chart directionally with like 1 minute bars, it'd have to be some private shit. Private Twitch or something. It's like, yeah, SPX is easier too. Like the spreads aren't as violent, you know? It's like trading a 1 minute 0 dates on a stream would be like something private. There it is right there. 1 minute chart. Here's your bear cross right here. Want to see it? Got a nice little bear cross right here. Coming down, trying to grab some liquidity. Failure to do so. Whew. I'll leave it up right now if you want. Fair warning to you. Just looking at this chart, like you're talking about like red bar, close your position, and then a green bar up. Like it's fast. It's super fast. You have like a green bar here. It is unforgiving. Super unforgiving. Like, can you time that? And then get out right there. That's 3 minutes right there. And I mean, like, hit the buy, hit the sell, in and out. Then like you trade this shit all the time, and like this looks bearish, doesn't it? And I'm like, nah, this shit ain't bearish. Like this shit's gonna like blast down here, maybe down here, and then it's gonna fucking rocket ship up. So I'm sure if you're a bear out there right now, you like not knowing what's actually going on in a higher time frame, you're like, this is bearish as fuck right here. I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's super fucking bullish. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, Winky, dude, I forgot. So I put a shit post. I did this as a, not as a joke. It's actually not a joke, but I didn't think anyone would ever do this. I guess sometimes I get offered I get phone calls and people will say things like, or not phone call. I got one phone call. I got DMs from people that say like, I'll pay you to mentor me. But no one has seen that, have they? Like, I don't think people can see that. It's kind of like an ARG, ARGG or ARG or whatever. I put little things out there nobody can see. I didn't think anyone would buy it. I doubt anyone would buy it, but it's I think it's an hour or two or 1 to 3 hours a month and spend privately with you. And we'll either do a trading plan or we'll trade together. Something like that. Try to identify where you fuck up and then probably rip all that shit up and throw it in the trash and create an actual trading plan for, hey, check back in the market, that kind of stuff. I don't have to do that. I've been offered many times. That's why I don't actually publish or publicize that. I do that right now. You guys tip me, but you guys don't tip. You guys tip me okay. Tip me well. Some of you really support the channel. There's like a core group of you that support the channel. But like I shouldn't say this publicly. I have very wealthy friends who are active traders in the market that trade a lot of size, and they call me and they offer me money and I tell them no. So I have a good friend of mine on Twitter offered me money and I told him no, and we spent a few hours on the phone. I don't normally charge people, so if someone's like I really want this and he doesn't call me, that kind of stuff, it's there, but it's not something I'm actively seeking. I don't need the money, so good. I take the money cap if anyone deserves it. Thanks, I appreciate it. No, if someone really wants it, it's there. You guys don't even know where it is, I don't think. Most of you don't. But there is a button somewhere that says $500 and I'll spend every month. I think it's roughly like 1 to 3 hours or something. I'll help you look at your trading, past trading, and then we'll write a plan for you. You'll get a phone call from me. This is the time to buy. This is the time to sell. Woo! Yeah, that it has, right? Yeah, that's not the I'm not trying to be that guy, so I don't want to become that guy. There's a bunch of you out there that know that I call you or you call me, or first time you called me, I've been speaking to you ever since, right? And I've never charged you $1 ever. So like I'm not that guy. Never tried to create that service. Not interested in it. Yeah, there's nobody out there that's ever like, hey, Caps asked me for money. Never, not once. I'll fucking beg donate for the stream. That shit costs me a ton of money. That shit makes me feel good. I'll be honest with you. Like when you guys donate, like tip, that shit just makes me feel good. I don't know what it is. It lets me know that you guys appreciate the content. Like that stuff is important to me. I don't know what it is. It's like a fucking mental thing. It's like we appreciate you, and I'm like, fuck yeah, this is helping them. It's a good indicator. But like actively trying to just make money, no, don't need it. I could have fucking like I get. You guys want to see some of the emails? You guys want to see them? Hold on a second, I'll show you. You want to see like the sponsorship emails, the legit ones? That I haven't. I mean, I will. Maybe I'll respond to it. Hold on here. Let me see if I can. Give me a second here. You guys probably don't fucking believe me, which is fine. I don't know much I should. I don't know much I should show about this stuff. I don't know if I should show this stuff. I probably shouldn't, should I? I probably shouldn't show this stuff. Forget everything I just said. Delete all. I'm gonna have to go back and delete all this that I even said. Whoop! Did I say this stuff? I shouldn't show this stuff. It's inappropriate. All right, forget I just said that. Forget I just said all that. I shouldn't have even said that. I should be quiet. Because some of these are companies that you guys like on FinTwit. So I'm not gonna say anything. Better that I don't say anything. They donate. People donate. They donate less when I put the paywall up for the $5. They donate less now. So now I make less. But that's fine. The intent is not to make money. JP Morgan tells 1,000 First Republic staffers that they'll lose jobs. Debt negotiators give ground on defense spending demands. Yeah, raise the price from $5 to $10. Yeah, no, dude. We're fine, dude. The moment that website launches, it's like a game changer. It's like a straight game changer. It's total fucking game changer. Like, I wouldn't be caught dead without that shit. That's how good that shit is. Like, that shit is so good that, like, I wouldn't be caught dead. We'll be using it in stream every day, so. I use portions of it behind the scenes right now, so. I trade with this system, so. I know it works. Big green balls right now. Do they do this today or tomorrow? I wonder. I don't know if they do this today or tomorrow. Oh no, you guys don't have to donate anything. You guys don't owe me it. So let's talk about the stuff here. We'll talk about the stuff. Number one, you guys don't owe me anything. I appreciate a like or a subscribe. I like to interact with you on Twitter, so follow me on Twitter. Like this morning, I was asking who was here in stream yesterday so that I could follow you. That's why I said that this morning. And if you, well, when I was on Twitter this morning, I followed every person that I wasn't already following. So if you're on Twitter and you find me, I will follow you. Because you're here with me all day long. I'm your fucking friend, so I'll fucking follow you. So I always appreciate you liking the videos, subscribing for the free subscription. Like, just, hey, I'm going to sub to you. I always appreciate that. That's enough. That's all I need. Now, I usually don't charge for the chat because the chat sometimes, as we're growing, the chat is just getting out of control. It's like too much scrolling by, too much going on. I'm reading everything, and I'm like, I can't keep up. I got people that are like, why isn't he not responding to me? And I'm like, it's just too many people. So, and then there's people that stop in, whether we're bullish or, like, if we're at a bottom, it's like hit and run, and it's specifically YouTube. I don't know why it's YouTube, not Twitch as much. Like, YouTube is like, I'm going to go in all these live streams, and if anybody allows me to comment, I'm going to shit post in there. Like, not regular followers, right? And this is at tops and bottoms. So, like, if we're at a top, it's the same thing, right? So you just get too much alpha, like, too much burr we're going to print. Like, we're at 420, go long, baby. Or we're at 410 and we're going to crash. So it's like both sides of it. It's bulls and bears. Just too much. There's a free way to chat with us, right? Which is just Amazon Prime, right? Just go to fucking Amazon Prime. You sign up. It gives me. I make like $1.50 for a whole month. That's all I make, $1.50. So if you really, really like, I want to chat and I don't want to give you any money, there's your option. It's actually free to you. That $1.50 doesn't even come from you. It comes from somebody else. So what that does is it eliminates, like the bombing that goes on in YouTube from the general public. It's not so much you. It's like, if you're a regular follower here, it's not you that I'm concerned about. It's these, like, people just stop in. You don't know who they are. You're like, who is this fucking person? Like, I trade fucking 5 days a week with a regular group of people, and this person that I don't know just showed up to start telling people in my chat to go fuck themselves. I'm like, fuck that guy. Or stops in. Like, I talked about earlier today. I was like, when we're at tops or bottoms, especially tops, we'll like roll over and someone will stop in and be like, you getting all bulled up in here or whatever? And I'm like, dude, we sold yesterday. But that guy wasn't in here in the stream yesterday. He didn't know, right? So it's like he contextually doesn't have the full context. so you're just gonna calm it down. Now, I was trying to not charge for the Discord, but I actively have scammers trying to get through the Discord right now. And now putting all of this together as it grows is going to cost a ton of money. Costs money to run this shit in the background. So my thesis here is everything that we've done to this point, as it's grown to this point, I can't maintain it and grow it without charging something. So we either shut it off, turn it off, and it's done, and we move on with our lives, go back to like a small group of traders, just like 10 of us, and we do our thing. Or we grow it into something that's sustainable. It's not focused on me. I'm still a part of it, but it's not focused on me. And it's something that has value, like real value. So if we can do that, we'll try it out. And if you think you find value in it, you can pay for it. And if you don't find value in it, there'll always be some form of like free available, some way to like piece it all together. But I can't do it free anymore. And I can't do like commit the time. I've committed a ton of time to it. Like a fuck ton of time. Dude, like 2.5, 3 years, dude, like hours and hours, and days and days. I love doing it, but I can't do it anymore in the context of what it is right now. And I can't absorb the cost of it. Like I've been eating the cost in this for years now, and it's like, can't do it anymore. Liquidity break and a price check down on the 1 in 5 bullish cross on the SPY. Okay, forgot my hedge fund? Yes. Truth is, I can't promise you this, but it's possible. It's possible. Down the road, it's possible. Yes. It's not like right in front of me, but it is down the road possible to become a hedge fund. Where you guys will get your licenses and you can go through the training, and it's possible we can become a hedge fund. But that's not here. It's like that's like step Z. We're in like step C. Don't listen to people out there too saying like that's a dream either. That's not a dream. I've been asked to be a trader, to be a professional trader. Like it's not a prop trader, like a professional trader, right? Not all professional. A lot of professional traders are rocket scientists, but some really good traders are not. Not all traders are rocket scientists. That is a fact. Yeah, we were making fun of making fun. Someone said something to me privately in a conversation. They're like, I get asked that. But my attorneys asked me that too. So I have general counsel. I don't have attorneys. I have general counsel. So my general counsel's like, you want to become a hedge fund one day? I was like, no. And he's like, you should think about it. And I was like, okay. And they made the joke of the what's the like they called it like fucking Quant Tree Capital or Maple Tree or however all these guys fucking fuck around and find out and become fraudsters. Oak Tree this or Oakmont, Pinemont. Come a bunch of fucking fucking see me in prison one day. Oh, congratulations, Joe. Are you really, Joe? Dude, congrats, brother. Hold on a second. I'm gonna give you a shout out, brother. $70 from this guy's my friend. pin that shit to my profile, brother. Where are you on the Holy Croissant? What's your Twitter handle? I don't get to check. I want you guys to know that. So, what's your handle? So, I want you guys to know that
best for the oil market.
I want you guys to know that I don't get to spend a lot of time on FinTwit. So I apologize if you tried to follow. What's your handle, man? I'll follow you right now. What's your fucking handle, dude? I'll follow you right now. I don't, dude. Like, so like my DMs and my my notifications, it's like all day long. Woof, 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 woof. So when I have time, I'll try to get in there and go through them all, but then I get stopped out. Just do an at JimJames.
Sponsored by TickStrike allows you to actually hear
hold on a second here.
forex and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Got some weirdness going on. Dr. Philgood just said, we made money today. Hell yeah. It's, let me give you my, let me find out what's my, hold on here. I got a really fucked up name on, FinTwit. There you go, Holy Croissant. That's my handle. You grabbing some claw? You gonna get lucky tonight? I just pinned a tweet to my profile, Joe. It says, congratulations, Joe, 1,700 followers. This guy is my real friend in real life, worth the follow. Oh, it is? Yeah, what's your handle, Z? So we can all follow you, man. If you guys want to put your handles on YouTube. Dude, where is the fucking... Okay, so dude, Anna Spaghettio just donated. Anna, cheers to you, man, for supporting the stream. Oh, I said man, but you know, you get what I'm saying, right? Cheers to you. Let's have a toast together. Woo! Drop your handles in the stream, man. Here's my handle on YouTube. Follow me on YouTube, man. Or not YouTube, on Twitter. I'll follow you back. Just hit me with a shout out. Just be like, hey, Cap, I followed you. Like, at CaptainJimJames with my name and say I followed you. I'll try to hunt you down and follow you back. I don't care if you shit post. I'll follow you. I follow you. Yeah, at Career Low, man. He just popped his in there. At Elon Musk, Tony Cheese just said. Are we going to 440 on SPY today? Should I grab some ship? Let me see if I can grab some calls here. Oh, yeah. So we got the Burr machine on right now, huh? They're trying to close 415 here. They got 100,000 calls on 414 and 415 for a pin into this close right now. I was going to grab some 416s, but I'm too afraid to. They got a pin on this close. They got 423,000 to the algos are running this market right now, straight up. They got algos. The dealers got algos on this money. Oh, thanks, limit buyer. Don't doubt me. Yeah, we got algos in the market right now. Dude, the market is super slow right now. I can see the algos working in the background. They got a bunch of so I bet you these are just straight up like algos, dude. There's nobody trading this market.
At the June meeting, if necessary.
Tesla tripping? Hold on here. Let me find you. It's Tesla tripping? Hold on. I'll follow you guys right now. Hang tight. Tesla tripping. Llama Blanca, dude. I followed you. It says pending. I just followed you, Flama. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, they got fucking algos in here right now. They're like do. Little tinkers, little gremlins in the market. Oh, don't worry about it, Anna. Shit, dude, it was $1, man. Makes me feel good, Anna. Don't worry about it. Do not apologize for tipping me. Do not. I think I follow you, Polly. Let me check and see. I should just do it like this. You guys put your handles and I'll follow you. Hold on here. I'll follow you guys. Am I following you right now? Fuck, I'm not. Shit, dude. Put you on blast. I got you on set to... Dude, and you're a meteorologist? Hell yeah. I got you, brother. Followed. Enjoy your beers. Thank you, Perry and Cantaloupe. You guys are raining it down right now. I got you, Paul. Nice, dude. I got you on alerts too, man. Yeah, you got some nice posts. You guys should follow him. Follow Paul Sizak. No, Siska. Paul Siska. PAULSIECZKA. He's got some cool pictures of weather fronts and stuff. Prime, you have to go to Amazon Prime. You go to Amazon Prime Gaming, and it'll ask you if you want to subscribe to your favorite Twitch streamer, and then you don't have to subscribe to comment anymore either. Someone else pays it. They'll pay shit. Uh-oh, we're squeezing up right now. Those 416s, man, they look like they're gonna fucking print. They're trading 22 cents right now. 20 cents.
Global Research sees
They were like 9 cents a minute ago. Woohoo!
5% by March.
Squeezing right now. Holy shit. They're up 100%. 416Cs were 9 cents like 10 minutes ago. Weather report, 100% chance of burr, baby. Do they do the creepy crawling into this close is a big question. Do we get the creepy crawling into this close? Dude, what are you guys doing? Damien, stop fucking tipping. Ah, shit, Andy, dude, you didn't have to do that. Andy, there's a membership button in the chat. Try to chat, and there's a membership button. It's $5 for the month, dude. You know what, Andy? You don't have to tip, dude. Don't do that, Andy. Don't do anything. Andy, you're now a moderator. You're in. You don't have to do anything, Andy. Do not fucking subscribe. Sorry for swearing. Don't subscribe, dude. Make a comment in the chat on YouTube. You're a made man now, brother. There's a sub-seller out there telling his peeps QQQ below 33.30 tomorrow. Let me look at Q's and tell you if that's possible. Andy, do not subscribe, dude. Just say something. I made you a moderator. Do not become a member, Andy. Just make a comment in the stream. You should be good. Reset your browser, dude. Reset your browser, and you should be able to comment. Yeah, nice. What up, Andy? Nice. Let's look at Q's and see if it'll be below 330 tomorrow. I'll look at that. Hell yeah, I will. Let's see if they got a point. Subseller says Q's below 333 tomorrow. Very low probability. Very low probability. The low for tomorrow on Q's, highest probability. Below 336, maybe for a minute. Maybe for a minute. Will it close below 333? I highly doubt it. Your likely low for tomorrow is 338 on Q's. Your likely low. I have a only thing I want to say on that is if PCE sucks, maybe. If it's news driven that we close below, but technically, fuck no, we're not closing below 333 tomorrow. Not technically. Technically, no. Qs do not close. Dude, what is going on with the SPY right now? It is ripping some faces off right here. 416's cranking. Auto buy, engage. Take out every stop to the upside. They are running this up right now. So from a technical perspective, I do not see 333. It's possible. I don't see it. I see a squeeze in the market, man. I really do. I see a fucking squeeze. I would be like, dude, it can happen. If it does happen tomorrow, how about I'll watch Qs in the background tomorrow. If we break trend, yes, we can see 333. But if we don't break trend, dude, I'd be really careful of like, I have okay, so just privately between you and I, okay? If you're watching me right now, just privately, if you're watching me right now, yeah, I don't think this is going to happen, but if they were to like squeeze this up, I wouldn't like be like, oh, I'm shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. It's like the behavior of Qs right now. Like I'm looking at the Qs and I'm like, oh, dude. Like when you get that last rip to the top, it's like fucking violent, man. It's a hard call. Like when you see shit like this, I'm looking at the Qs right now and I'm like, I get where he's coming from. Dude, when you do shit like this, like it is violence. It's a violent move. It's possible. Whoever's selling that sub, yes, it's possible. But it's possible. But dude, if Qs break above 340, I'm gonna tell you something. If Qs break above fucking 340, I'll tell you this right now. If Qs break above 340, right where it's at right now, like break above, you're gonna take out every stop to fucking. You'll take out 350, possibly even higher. You could wake up in like next 2 days and see like you could. I don't think this is gonna happen, but you just start taking out some fucking major stops and some shit, dude. You could see like a day where it's just like a straight fucking line, straight up. Debt ceiling deal done or something like that. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, dude, Q's, man. Dude, why don't you just let it roll over first? Why do you call it? Like, I don't even know why you call that. Like, let it roll over, then call that 333 or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe. He might be right. Dude, I'll tell you what, though, dude. Why bother calling it? Why not just wait for the roll? Like, here, we'll look at it together. I get what they're saying. I understand the point here. I understand the logic. Hold on a second here. I understand the point they're making. I get it. I get the point. I get it. I get it. I get it. It's been told to me. Told to me. But like, see this trend right here? Like if you have an alpha guy out there, or if you have an alpha person, right? Like that's what you want to be looking for right there. You cross under trend. You're weak into trend. So that's your first sign, right? Now you can squeeze there, but even so, you can see it, right? We hit an not all-time high, but this is back on Thursday, right at the close. We said, what do we say on Thursday close? Take the money and run, right? We actually said it before. We're like, we're going to go up there into that close, and we're going to take the money, we're going to run. We're going to give it till next Wednesday, figure itself out. So we actually called this one right here. We called this on this one right here. We actually called the top on, you can go back to the video. You can go right back into the video, and we're like, this is going to hold. We're going to blast up here. I bet you he got torched in that fucking trade. I bet you he did. I bet you he was calling the fucking top right here. And we were like, nah, we're going to buy this right on the bell. We did. We said we're going to sell and wait until Wednesday. And we went down, right? But right here is the key one. We broke trend right here. And when we broke trend, that was the real big call, right? This was the money trade right there. That's I picked the wrong date. I called the wrong money. Oh my God, it came back up. All the money that I made in the first down move, I'm losing it. Cut my puts loose, and then boom, you get the drop. So like this right here, looking at this, I'm going to tell you what this looks like. I'll tell you exactly what this looks like. Looks like this shit right here, right? Like you just rip a face off into the close. And then you get that fucking move right there. You do some shit like that on Qs. Like if you do something like this where you go. Like so you shouldn't be calling that shit until it happens, is my point. So if you slam up here. And then you make a move like this in 2-3 days. You're going to look like an asshat. So personally, if I was selling you a sub. I would say to you, if I was selling you a sub, I would say, yeah, if the Bulls want, I would tell you exactly what I'd say to you. Bulls are looking for like a blow off top on Qs to end the week. Bears want to break below 340. If they can break below 340, that's exactly what I'd write to you. I'd say if Bears can break 340 into this close today, they have work to do. This sounds like, right? Bears have work to do. If they can break 340, their next target below, it's not 330. It's like 337.50. If Bears can break 337.50,
early market on closing balance 1.2 billion.
Their next target below is, guess what? 332.82. So they're one step ahead of themselves right now. Bears need to break 340 to 337.50. Next target 333. You know what the target is below that? 325.90. And it won't be that. It'll be 320. It'll probably be 330. Your next target at that point will be 330.
Here order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at TixStrike.
But this here, I wouldn't be shorting. I wouldn't short this until you got the break. Like you want to see that, and then the underneath, and then the rejection. That's the money shot right there. And that is the money shot right there, too. That's like the right in your face. Woo! Hot and fast. I need more red. You guys see me post on Twitter. I'm like, I need more red. I need more red. More red right now. Make it fucking burr down. I posted that on FinTwit this week on like Monday or Tuesday. I was like, I need more red, like fast and hard to the downside. I need the majority of this move to the downside right now. I don't care where it goes. Spoos all over my face. Yeah, we are. We're almost on Friday, right? You guys want to go through stock picks? You guys want to go through stock picks? Because we're almost close. Winky and I were looking at them today. They're like right at buy. They're getting close. They're almost there. Winky and I are looking at let me bring them up right here. So I'll give you guys a rundown, okay? Duolingo. Next price target to buy. Preference 130. We're at 143.50. Set an alert at 135 and 130. Duolingo. That's what I want to buy. It's possible you'll get a dip buy at 141.22, but I really like 130. Like my preference. Set an alert on 130 on Duolingo. If you're already long, then it doesn't matter to you. You'll miss the trade. Like you can start paying attention to it right now, but I like it better at 130. That's Duolingo. It's just set an alert to check it out. I'm not a buyer right now of a Nari Medical. Not a buyer. If you were looking to rebuy Nari on trend, not a buyer on Nari right now. I'm a buyer on Nari, INARI. I'm a buyer on it at above $65. Above 65.67 to be exact. Not a buyer on Nari. Oh, they're squeezing it again. We got 344. We got 15 minutes left. Do they do the buy into the bell? Dash. I am a buyer right anywhere here. As long as we stay on trend to the upside, I'm a buyer of DoorDash. 66.69. Stops below 64.40. I'm a buyer on Dash here. I don't know if I am. Scratch that. I'm a buyer on Dash at 61.47. I think we have room to go up some more on Dash, but I still like it better at actually I like it better at $63. $63 on Dash. Toast. Cranking. Toast is going to explode here into the upside. My price target has almost been met. That's 22.96. You should already be long on that ticker. My target is 22.96 on toast. The rebuy is $20 even. Oscar Health. Looking for let me see here. Oscar Health, $6.84. If we break $64.84 on Oscar, you put hard stops there, and your next buy is $5.40. IONQ. This is a very interesting one. It's cooling off right now. I want to buy it at 7.61. I really want to buy it at $6, but 7.61. Start adding to it. FIP. It had a dip buy recently down at 304. I would prefer to buy FIP again at $3.22. I don't want to buy it here. I want to wait for $3.22 right now. Dude, I can't wait till you guys get this shit. P-Core, extremely bullish here. I have extreme bullishness on it. I want to buy it at 55.33. I doubt I get the chance to buy it. But P-Core, I am extremely bullish here. And they're looking for a move to 63.51. P-Core. Dude, I don't know, Winky. I think we have to make this shit private, man. I really do, man. I think we got to make this shit private. I want to enter HCP at $30 flat if possible. I don't know if I get my wish, but I'm very interested at $30. It needs to calm down a little bit. I need HashiCorp to come down to like $30. It's like it's really ripping right now. It just like slapped into almost 33, so it needs to cool off a little bit. I want 30. Shoals. That's SHLS. SHLS Shoals. It's kind of an interesting trade. Right where it's at, like $23, it's going to squeeze from here. Hard stops under $22.71. Very risky trade. But Shoals is a ticker that could move violently to the upside or downside. Very, very volatile. Very risky trade, but the payoff could be worth it. Could make a monster move. Shoals. It's right here where it's going to make a decision here. Make sure you're doing your due diligence on all these companies. Make sure they have tradable events coming up for them. I got two more, I guess. Confluent. Oof. It is just ripping faces off here. Confluent. Not ready to buy. If you're lucky and if you get a sell down to 25.22, take that buy. But right now, Confluent is just CFLT. It's just ripping faces. Just like monster moves to the upside. Smart Rent. Dude, this thing is bullish as fuck too. Like, so SMRT. Trading, I want to buy $3.05. So bad. It's in beast mode. I don't know why it is. You need to do your own due diligence on these tickers. So the Autobots, the algorithms, they're trading that 414, 415 in this bell. We talked about 415. Here it is right here. There was a bunch of Autobots down here. There's almost 1 million calls parking the SPY into the close. I don't know if we get the creepy crawly into the close right here. I'm going to give you guys an idea for tomorrow. And I'm going to show it to you right now. I showed it to you earlier inside of the broadcast. I'm going to show it to you again right now, okay? See that line right there? See that line that I showed you? Whoop. See that line that I drew down here? Right there. I can't tell if they're going to go up here and close this with a bunch of like gremlins and stuff. But if you remember this line that I had right here, I'm looking for some futures sellers to come in, hedge the market, right? Pin it down into this tomorrow morning for the PCE. If PCE is bad, sell side will attempt to get underneath the daily trigger and hourly trigger. Anything below 412 is bearish. If we get a great PCE, you should see a rocket ship up at some point tomorrow to murder the VIX and return to the scene of the crime on a Friday. If you want my personal opinion as to what I expect tomorrow, that's it. That's my opinion for tomorrow. You can see the line right here. We talked about, if you're just joining us, we talked about it earlier this afternoon. I am bullish here. I will become bearish if there's any break below 412.26. It's actually a little bit higher. It's like 413 by tomorrow. It'll be like 412.75 or something. Any break below 413, start getting bearish. Otherwise, if we turn into something for this debt ceiling shit, it would not shock me to see like debt ceiling news, or we scream higher for liquidity. If we scream higher at any point for liquidity at 430 and you're riding calls up there, you fucking better sell them in market hours. However we get there, whatever. If you're long the market, stock market, that's a warning to you. If at any point we're long the stock market and you see any kind of crazy moves to the upside, take the money and run. Anything that's like craziness. Yeah, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. 7 minutes left until the end of the day. You guys have my take on the ETF. You guys have my take on what to expect for tomorrow. If anyone tells you that PCE is not important, I'm going to warn you it is. It is very important. You will see the market hedged into PCE, and if it's bad, we're going to sell the fuck out of Friday. I don't think we do right now. Maybe. I'm open to it. If we open the market below 412, 413, let's put some puts on for tomorrow. $3.54, 6 minutes left. Not seeing any creepy crawlies into this bell right now. Not seeing any of that action. Oh, dude, this makes me want to buy some fucking calls for tomorrow so bad. If we can get this bell down here, I don't think they do it, but if they do it, get this down here, I'm totally game on for some calls for tomorrow, even if they burn. Get it down here for me. Come on down to daddy. Come on down to daddy down here. Oh, yeah, right down there, dude. Come on down to daddy. Still haven't hit that supply down below. or demand, excuse me. Am I taking any calls? No. If we got down here, I would. If we like came down here to this hourly or daily trigger, I would have. Well, not hourly. Into the bell, I wanted to buy calls down here. I wanted to buy them down here if I could. That's not happening. Like this is the calls all day long. Anything down here? Calls. You can see what I think is going to happen tomorrow. Like I don't want to buy calls. I don't want to buy calls here and like wake up flat right here or something like that. It's better for me to wait for open. I hope that we do this shit tomorrow overnight. We get the PC numbers, crank up here, get the bell. That's my hope. And I can ride this trend up all day long. If we go into the close, if we get a bloodbath before the open, come back up here, I can buy puts. No trade for me. You want ES? Dude, ES is going to explode to the upside, dude. ES is going to fuck up. Dude, we're going to gap up overnight, aren't we? We're going to gap the fuck up tonight. Dude, do not short futures right now. Do not short futures. Dude, futures is going to fuck some shit up here. Oh, they're pinning SPY right now, and futures is ready to explode. Holy shit. Dude, futures is looking to like futures. Let me show you guys futures right now. Dude, futures is ready. Do we make gap up tomorrow? These fucking sneakies, dude. Like, look at futures right now. Maybe I do have to buy some call. If you're a futures trader, right? If you're a futures trader, be very careful. You need to see a fucking failure, dude. We could gap up overnight. Something's up, man, in the background. They gonna get a deal today, maybe? Something's up. I don't see this normally. Let me show you guys something here, okay? You guys be super fucking careful here. Dude, like, that's not bullish, or that's not bearish. They're gonna think they're gonna try that again? Up there, maybe? I don't know, man. Like, this is not the same, dude. So, like, this right here is, we already know that was failure for liquidity. You guys see what they're saying? Like, come up here and then drop it back down again? I don't know, man. I guess that's the play. Here's the trap for tomorrow. But, dude, this stuff down here, like, this is beast mode. You better have some bad news tomorrow. I see this. I see the bull trap in here. Like, I see the bull trap, but, dude, like, I don't fucking know, man. I see the bull trap here. I see what you're rocking here, but, dude, when we do this shit, like, historically, that's not how it goes. Guess there's one right there. All right, hold on. I'm going to get some puts for tomorrow. Hold on a second. The puts are fucking expensive as fuck for tomorrow. Okay. It's 4 p.m. Your levels for tomorrow, 41, 50, 75. Nari's getting close to a buy, 41, 47, 75. I threw some lottos on I threw some crash puts on tomorrow. To 407350. I don't think they're going to print though. These are lottos. These are not like my thesis. Yeah, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow. So, Henry, you got my ES levels. I've got some puts on for tomorrow as a hedge. I have a market hedge into tomorrow for Market Crash Friday. Yeah, it's really looking like, I think right here would be a really nice place to do a straddle, to be honest. You get like 420s and 410s. 420s, 410s for tomorrow. 420s for tomorrow are 14 cents. And 410s for tomorrow are 31. So it's like a 40, what is that, a 46-cent trade, 45-cent trade? I'll say that right now. Put that on Twitter. So there we go. You guys have a wonderful night. I appreciate you all. Want to say a special thanks to Moondog52, K Goose, Bro, Walst, super chatted for $4.99. Dude, what did you say? Gil Batterton. Did I miss you guys in the stream today? Hold on, I missed a bunch of you guys. You guys are super chatting? Dude, Gil Batterton, thank you very much. K Goose, thank you very much. Bro, wait, Wall Street, thank you very much. Andy Nelson, Damien. Who else do I got out there? Damn it, man. You guys are subscribing and shit. Dark Helmet 46. Sorry, I was trying to place a trade. Damian O'Farrell. Thank you. Andy Nelson. Love you. Perry Ann Cantalupo. Love you. Limit Buyer. Love you. Anna. Love you. Tony Cheese. Max Skazka. Helm Hammerhand. Above the Horizon. Justin Rose. Simplex Zero Art. Handsome 1000. I'm Doug Fuller. Jack Grigg 1992. I'm Doug Fuller. King George. Who else I got? Polly, Colin, Deanne, Optimus Khan, XX Barry, TD Cosmo, KLJDI, Matt Coella, R. Allison, Alexander Nowick, Mr. Did you guys make money today? Did you guys come in today and make a bunch of money? Did you close for profit on the opening bell this morning? I will see all of you tomorrow. All of you. Anyone that I missed today, I will go through your names tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday. Love all of you. I will see all of you tomorrow. 9:30 a.m. I love all of you guys. Let's go on. Should we go on or ship posts on FinTwit?